All right, guys. Appreciate you tuning in for this stream. I'm feeling a lot better now. Long story short, it was a combination of two things. Number one, the weather changing. Every time it rains, like really, really hard in Arizona, it definitely becomes a bit more humid. It's like, oh, this is not good. We're okay now. We're okay. So that was part of it. It thunderstormed very hard last night. You probably heard on stream. And then number two, I worked out today, and the combination of that combined with the headache and everything was, not fun. So I slept it off. We're okay. Didn't miss much in terms of any like competitive action. McNeese and American moving on to March Madness as the automatic bids. We'll call the Big Sky Championship tonight. And we got this game here. Seton Hall, Villanova over on Peacock. Starting five for both these teams. Brickus, Poplar, Longino, Boyake, and Dixon for Nova. And then DAW, Coleman, Garway, Prince, and God's Will for Seton Hall. Appreciate you guys tuning in. If you like what you see, make sure you like, subscribe, to the channel, tiny donation, get a question right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order that I see them. Yeah, Michael Pierce, went up with Big Boom. Went up with a Big Boom. If you're going to go out, that's a good way to go out on that pick. Appreciate all you guys tuning in for the stream. Yeah, no Drake Lamar matchup. See, Johnson with a 5. Appreciate you, man. NBA is in danger of falling behind MLB in viewership. I think they're already behind. I think fact on that. I think they're already behind in terms of the playoffs, in terms of the World Series versus the NBA Finals. I think they're already behind. So, look, anytime you lose 40% of your ratings in the matter of 12 years and people criticize your product, I think we've definitely reached that point, John Stern. I think we've definitely reached that point where the NBA is in danger of falling behind. I think they've already fallen behind. Lamar cannot get at large. They cannot get at large. No kidney stones? All right, that's good at least. That's good. How's it going, Lou? Welcome to the chat. Appreciate you tuning in. Cal Stanford, yeah, I'm bummed we missed that game. But Ryan Clark blaming race for Sanders' stock falling. That's insane to me. That's insane. Well, if you can play in this league, you can play. You can play. I think what threw a lot of people off with Sanders is just he didn't have the best combine interview-wise. I don't think it has anything to do with race. White Sox have more viewers than the Bulls. They do not. They do not. But the White Sox are also a interesting case in terms of they are not trying to win games. Come on with a tour. Why did I say the 23 Jags was historic collapse and not Philly? Because the Eagles made the playoffs that year. Still collapsed, don't get me wrong, but every team I mentioned in that video, and new video coming out tomorrow, by the way. NCAA hockey tournament streams, probably not on that. Yeah, Harris Smith turns to the Vikings. Did see that. But every collapse I mentioned in that video, the team missed the playoffs. The team had a 90-some-odd% chance to make the playoffs, and they missed it. Eagles at least made it. It was still a collapse, don't get me wrong, but it was in the way that the Dolphins was a collapse that year. The Jaguars missed the playoffs. They went from the number 1 seed to out of the playoffs in a month. So, absolutely, Lou. Absolutely. All right, let's get this game underway. I gave you the start fives earlier. We got it 9:30 Eastern time. We got the Seton, the Syracuse SMU game. We're going to call this game for the next 30 minutes uninterrupted. Seton Hall against Villanova. And we are officially underway. 52% E-Ryan with the Pirates. I like the Dow move a lot. Dow with Hubbard. I think that's a good 1-2 combo in Carolina. Dallas now needs a running back really badly because Williams is not it. Feeds out wide. Seton Hall in the blues. Villanova in the whites. The 3-ball to start the game. That one no good. And rebound on the play by Brickus for Villanova. Villanova a chance to make the tournament after a decent end to the regular season, including beating a top 10 St. John's team, the number 1 seed in the Big East. We'll see them later in this tournament. Going to see them tomorrow in the quarterfinals. Looking to float up, not there, so kicks it back up top. Looking to drive inside here, posting up by the block. The layup there, that one no good by Dixon, but the second chance there, that one's good by Boake. EB with the bucket, and it's 2-0 to start off for the Cats. Where SU's chance to make it the tournament? I think they got to make it to at least the semifinals. Got to make it to at least the semifinals. The ACC is in an interesting spot where I think the semifinal team, unless it's someone really bad, will get in. And other than that, it's going to be Duke, Louisville, Clemson, and that's it. Ingram and Bronco, I love that. I think it's a great move for the Broncos. Take good care of him, man. Take good care of him. I love Ingram. That's a good contract, too. Take good care of him, man. I love the guy. 2-2 the score after that bucket by Seton Hall. Now here comes Nova the other way. Beats it to the elbow. Oh, no, I was going to say that the scoreboard malfunction there. No, there was no bucket. 2-0 up top. Feeds out wide. Fakes the pass to the corner. Now driving inside. Here's Longino. Longino fades away from the Big East logo. That one is good. 4-0 to start off. Cats, 2 possessions, 2 buckets. 4-0. FS1, no. FS1 is 2 games tomorrow in the quarterfinals. And then the first 2 games are on Peacock. Yeah, the cookie guy really thought, the Dolphins that season would not allow that many yards. That was an insane thing. Trying to post up here. Shot the right DAW after the pass. That one no good. The pass to God's will, nothing there. And the rebound on the play by Villanova as they take it down the floor. This game over on Peacock. Trying to cross over here. It is with Brickus. Brickus, they're going to get an offensive foul for a moving screen. First one there. Could they be the faves for the AFC West? The Chiefs are still the faves until proven otherwise, but they're putting together a heck of a team. Arctic Phoenix with the 2. Appreciate you, man. How far will VCU have to go to make the tournament? Ooh, man. That might be a 1-bid league. Man. How far will VCU... I think if they make it to the final, they should be okay. If they make it to the final, they should be okay. I mean, the bubble's pretty weak. Bad pass going out of bounds. Back to Nova. Trying to feed his man down low. They might be okay if they make it to the final. But I don't know. A-10 might be a 1-bid conference this year. Which, again, I'm not crazy about because the bubble for the power conference is so bad. Sharks starting a cup? Yes, they should. That's a big need. Interior offensive line is still made. I mean, they re-signed Bozeman for 2 years for crying out loud. Don't know why they did that. Yeah, Phoenix, well, they're gonna blow this one by double digits. Dumps it down low. The pass here. So going to Boyake. The layup. Got it to go. Another bucket here down low for Villanova. It's far too easy. 6-7. Got a 80 on your midterm. I don't know if that's good or not. I don't know if 80 is good. I don't know. I don't know if that's, for some people that's really good. Some people it's not. I don't know what your expectations were, but 80, not bad. Not bad from what I can depending on the subject. The pass there, that one's picked off on the play. A horrible possession there as Godswill can't get that one. And now Nova in transitions. Poplar back up top. It goes straight on to Brickus. Now it goes down low to Dixon. Dixon working the baseline in the restricted area. Dixon reverse to layup. Can't get it to go. Did not have any help on the backboard. Last touch by Dixon as it goes out of bounds. Forced it out by Godswill there, and it will be Seton Hall ball. Ohio State should be out, thank God. Thank God. I don't want to see that team in the tournament. It's up there for a top 5 call. Fowler's had a lot of good ones. It's up there. It's up there. He'll be live for Syracuse, SMU when that game starts on ESPNU later. Headache's better. Headache's better. It was a combination of feeling a bit iffy after working out hard today and the weather changing. So I slept it off and still a bit lightheaded a little bit, but it's not terrible. So we should be okay. It's a pretty light slate that we're calling tonight. The floater there with the contact. That one no good off the back of the iron there. No good for Coleman. And the rebound here will go back to Seton Hall. Second chance opportunity. Feeds it down low and an easy two-handed slam there for Okorafor. 6-2 the score. As Okorafor knocks down the dunk on the second chance. We're going to have foul on Dixon with that one, too. It's going to be an and one situation. So, free throw here for Okorafor. Also, like sleep. Although, I'm getting better. I'm getting better at that. I think vacation kind of rewired me. It's not the same that we used to be. The free throw there by Okorafor. That one is no good. So, the man this year that is shooting just 41% the line can't knock down the N1. And it will be Nova ball off the rebound. It's Brickus taking it down the floor. Yeah, Saturday's going to be crazy. Reason I didn't do in the UCF game because probably getting the butt swooped. I want to do games behind a paywall first. And I think SMU, they have a better chance to make the tournament, so that's probably why. Going with that. Saturday's going to be interesting. Tomorrow's going to be interesting, too. Fadeaway jumper, that one. No good as the shot clock expires. Rebound, though, Babayake. Kicks it out wide. It goes to Poplar. Poplar. The Euro step gets it to go. The finger roll. 8-2 the score in favor of the Cats. Yeah, I'm excited for the excited for Saturday for college basketball that we're going to be calling. Excited for a lot of stuff that we're calling. Tomorrow, I'm not sure what we're doing just yet. Not sure what we're doing just yet tomorrow. But we're going to be on the call for a lot of games. I'll let you know. I'll let you know what the plan is for tomorrow. We got 2 videos coming out tomorrow. We got a 70s Steelers video coming out tomorrow, and we got something else as well. By the baseline here, it's Prince. Pull-up jumper, that one no good. Rebound the play, though, for Seton Hall. And he gets it to go. Okorafor. 2 second chance points, wow, for Seton Hall. Are they still the favorites if they get cup? The Chiefs are the favorites until proven otherwise, but the Broncos have the best chance of any team in the last decade if they get cup to knock off the Chiefs. I'll put it that way. Step back 3, that one good. Brickus knocks that one down. No bricks on that one. Brickus, the 47% three-point shooter, give him any separation whatsoever. He's going to make it fly, and he gets it there with the crossover. 18 is for Solgan. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, time measure. That's pretty good then. That's pretty good. Corner 3, that one no good for Seton Hall. He's still not getting any points this game on first possessions. 5 minutes in, and now take it down the floor. Here is Brickus ball. Will be a blocking foul there going against, I believe, Okorafor. Team's first, his first. 11-4 the score after that step back 3. It's actually going to be, my apologies, on Garway. Not 23, it's number 33. College football team should do an international game? Probably none. Probably none unless you're talking about like the Ireland game. Fighting Rocket Suns, man. Can I do Oklahoma, Georgia? I'll have that game on. I'm going to have that game on my screen. If I did that game at the same time as Syracuse SMU, do 3 games at once. I'm not sure I can do that right now just because head, but I will have the Georgia game on. Would I blame the Steelers if just give up on waiting for Rodgers to decide at this point? Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Look, at the end of the day, do I think Shrewsbury gets fired? I think so. I think so. Yeah, then once I'm ready. All right, perfect. At the end of the day, what's another day? What's 1 or 2 more days? It's not like anything else is happening right now. It's not like you're missing out and someone to wait on Rodgers. It's not like this is LeBron James with the decision where it's in the heart of free agency and you'd be missing out on other guys if you don't get him. Like, it's not like the draft is tomorrow. Like, what's another day or 2 with Rodgers? At the end of the day, here's the thing. No one's going to remember how long Rodgers took his time on this one. It's almost like, and obviously it's very different caliber player, but it's almost like Dion. Would you blame the Niners if they gave up on Dion for waiting in 94, the Cowboys in 95? Or with the Jaguars with Calais Campbell. He was looking to go to the Broncos. He changed its mind, then went back to the Jaguars. Would you blame the Jags? Like, what's one more day during the dead period right now? John's with a Fiverr Factor Fiction. Appreciate you, man. Chapel Run catch Swift popularity? Absolutely, positively not. No chance on that. I like Chapel. I like Chapel a lot. But there's a lot of dynamics at play there. Number one, music is way more segmented today than it was back when Taylor Swift was coming up. You can avoid a lot of pop songs and be okay. Back then, it was kind of inescapable at times. Number two, also, there is the, unfortunately how it is, there is the dynamic in terms of, there is the other dynamic with the orientation. There is that, unfortunately. It shouldn't be that way, but there is that thing in terms of popularity. But also, the thing with Taylor Swift is that she puts on killer shows. She never cancels. And Chapel, she has a reputation as of late for canceling a lot of shows and not being a very reliable performer. I like Chapel, but she has that reputation for not being a reliable performer. That's how Taylor Swift makes a lot of her popularity, makes a lot of her fans. There's no one that's going to catch Taylor in popularity ever. We're never going to see another artist like Taylor Swift in popularity ever again because of how segmented music is nowadays. Who play quarterback for the Steelers? Yeah, I don't know at this point. I don't know if it's going to be Rodgers or not. Ingram with Denver, I like that move a lot for the Broncos. It's a good safety valve for Knicks. You finally got a tight end. Ingram can play. I'm going to miss the guy in Jacksonville a lot. Right, it's not that period, but free the new league year started. Yeah, but there's no one on the market. There's very few people on the market. Like, what quarterback are the Steelers missing out on if they don't get Rodgers? Like, it's not like there's another quarterback waiting in the wings. Yeah, Beyonce came before Taylor Swift. Beyonce came before Taylor. So, I didn't count that because she came before Taylor Swift. Fadeaway jumper here for Nova off the timeout. Gets the friendly roll for the rim. It's Poplar. 13-4, largest lead for the Cavs so far today. Leading the Pats go the Commanders, Jones and Wise. It's good depth. Good depth for Washington. They just need some defensive line depth with Wise. After losing Allen, definitely need some D-line depth. So they need to bolster up the D-line a little bit. So there's no real, A piece on that line just yet. Up top here, especially if they lose Fowler. They lose Fowler to Green Bay, potentially. Driving side, here's JW. The layup for Prince, no good. And another possession that Seton Hall does not get a first chance bucket. It stays at Seton Hall, though. Second chance here, corner three, catch and shoot for Isaiah Coleman, and that's an air ball. Poplar gets the board. Right, there's no one right now. It's not like the Steelers are in limbo on Rodgers and there's another quarterback. A guy, a guy in free agency right now, like a Sam Darnold or something like that, that they could get, that they're missing out on right now. 15-4, Pope jump for the elbow, that one good, and Seton Hall is going to need another, or a timeout, I should say, to stop the bleeding. 15-4 the score. Nova run away with this right now early on. A 7-0 run for the Cats over the last 90 seconds. Seton Hall 2 for 9 from the field, 0 for 3 from 3, and again, they have not scored any points on first possessions. Yeah, Cole's really just college basketball. The Lion King to discuss whether the Steelers should sign Rodgers? What is the comparison there? Re-sign Russ? You're stuck in mediocrity. I think that the problem with the Steelers, if you re-sign Russ, you're accepting mediocrity. You're accepting a 9-8 season that's going to result in a first-round exit. You're accepting that. I don't think Russ is coming back. Man, what was the comparison with the Lion King? Well, Chumbawamba ever expressed the Beatles in popularity. I'll put it this way. When I go to a bar, listen to a live band on a Friday night, I'm more likely to hear Tub Thumping than I am hearing a Beatles song. I'm more likely to hear that. You don't hear the band playing... You don't hear the band playing the Beatles yeah, at a bar on a Friday night, but you'll hear Tub Thumping, the crowd's going to go nuts. Oh, it did premiere. I didn't see that yet. The original Jackson Dart, then re-signing Russ. Yeah, just mediocrity. Mad Dog thoughts on selection science. I did not hear that. Not sure how much college basketball Mad Dog even watches. In the corner now, Prince kicks it back on top. Open for 3 is DAW. That one circles out. No good. They're 0 for 4 from 3. And it goes back to Villanova. Seton Hall cannot get the rebound. Taking down the floor, here's Longino. Being guarded up top by Prince. Screen set on the left side by Mosley. And now it goes to Poplar. Poplar gets a screen from Bayake, I should say. And the layup there blocked. Going out of bounds. Going to stay with Nova. Time the shot clock. He will not, Jacob. He will not. 7-day series of balloon season? We'll see whenever. We have breaking news. Tylan Wallace back to the Ravens. And Kyle Trask is going back to the Bucs. Kyle Trask is going back to the Buccaneers as their backup quarterback behind Baker Mayfield. So Trask staying in Tampa. And Tylan Wallace back to the Ravens. Had that great game on Thursday Night Football against Cincinnati. A very good special teams player, too. 3-pointer there. That's an air ball for Nova. But there was a foul on the shot, so 3 free throws coming up here. Oh, Rutgers been the most disappointing team in college basketball, besides UNC. I mean, you've got two players who are going to go to the NBA. You can't do anything with that. Ooh, wait a sec. Breaking news. Chargers re-signing Mike Williams. Mike Williams, after 1 year gone with the Chargers, he is coming back to the Chargers. 1 year, $6 million. Recognize your job. Wow, that's incredible. That's incredible. Awkward, but incredible. 1 year, $6 million for Mike Williams. He's coming back to the Chargers. Sound like that chasing down trajectory? Yeah, we haven't seen Dress start a game yet. First free throw, clanks it, no good. Tyler Perkins at the free throw line here for Nova. A 75% free throw shooter. Makes the second. 1 for 2 this trip so far. 16-4 your score. Your starting lineups in the Q scheme. Starling, Taylor, Carlos, Davis, Lampkin for Cuse, Edwards, Miller, Harris, Cross, and Samet for SMU. Goes 2 for 3 that trip, 17-4 your score. That's good. Am I following the race? I'm following it closely. I'm following it. He's going to get by the end of the year. I go back to the Chargers? I don't know, but they need outside help. I mean, they just signed Jalen Rigger. It can't be any worse. Can't be worse than getting Rigger back. Saves at Seton Hall here. Prince. Crossing over, gets a screen from DAW. Now kicks out to the corner. It's Coleman. Coleman looking for a step back. Now looking to drive by the elbow from the second block. Puts it up. That one is good. After 8 minutes, Seton Hall finally gets a bucket on a first possession. And it comes from Isaiah Coleman with the score 17-6. Yeah, the Cowboys. Kaiir Elam. What a move for the Cowboys. What a great move for the Cowboys. You've traded your 4th-round pick for Jonathan Mingo, your 5th-round pick for Kaiir Elam, the worst defensive back in football, who's got 1 year left on his contract. Corner 3, Perkins knocks it down. Second 3 of the night for Nova. They lead by 14. Like, I don't know what Jerry's doing. A 4th-round pick for Mingo this year, a 5th-round pick for Elam. I mean, did they watch any Bills games this year? Makes no sense. Driving inside here is Prince. Puts up the shot. That one on the back of the iron. No good. Rebound on the play, though, by DAW. He's going to stay with Seton Hall. And now it's a loose ball down by the baseline. It's going to be a held ball. Possession now is with Nova. Going back to the Cats here as they fight for it. Yeah, Brissett's a Cardinal. They finally get a QB2. I mean, look, Brissett's not that good. Better than Clayton Tune. They're good for Ovi on that one. He'll plenty of chances to get closer to the record. Plenty of chance to get close to the record. So how is State done for the season after losing to Iowa in the first round? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They're not making it. They're not making it. Cowboys maybe splash at the draft. Press extra down on that one. Though the Cowboys have more holes now than they did before. Cowboys have more holes now. And they have no running back. Javonte Williams is your back. Is the worst starting back in football right now. If they don't get, they're gonna get either Genty or Scatabo. Maybe Hampton. They'll get one of those 3, I think. If they don't, man. Yeah, ties are very common. Ties were extremely common. The ChatGPT stuff is really funny. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you like and subscribe. It helps the channel out a ton on here. Mac Jones, QB2 in San Fran. I heard the Titans are interested in him. I heard the Titans are looking to go after him. So, I'm going to say fiction on that. Will you stream this after Sunday? Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Oh, it's going to be simulcast? That's awesome, Jacob. That's awesome. The Red Flash beating Central Connecticut State. That was a crap game. They're going to go to Dayton. St. Francis is going to go to Dayton. They have a losing record. Absolutely crap game. That was, no one could make a shot. You make it to the tournament shooting 30% in the championship? Man, not a great game, but a well-deserved win. They clamped down on defense where it mattered most. Gonna pull Cipriano. Wake Forest. I think the thing with the ACC, whoever makes the semis is in. Unless it's a team with a losing record that just goes on a run. Like an NC State situation last year. Not that they had a losing record. But Duke is in. Louisville's in. Clemson's in. I think the fourth team makes the semifinals will be in. West Virginia, I don't think they do. I really don't think they do. I would rather let mid-majors in. The bubble's really, really bad this year. Bubble's really bad. Thin crust pan or hand-tossed? Man. I probably hand-tossed. Arkansas, I think they're going to be in. I think Arkansas is going to be in. Live stream on Obi's last game said broke the record. March Madness is over. I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. Haven't heard anything about Britain for the draft? Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure he's projected to go. Yeah, Arkansas, unless they lose in the first round, they should be in. That stretch they had, that win against Rep, is doing a lot of help for them. It's doing a lot of help for them. All right. Jeez. Oh, my God. Yeah, DePaul the upset went over Georgetown. How about that? There are ice cream flavors. I'm just a vanilla person. Funniest pizza by using 3 edible toppings. The funniest pizza. It doesn't have to be edible. Dumps it to the elbow. Boyake kicks it back up top now. Dixon, he's doubled. He's pinned up top, stolen away. It's going to go back to Seton Hall. They got numbers here. They got the 2v2, but now they're going to slow it down. Going to slow it down here in Seton Hall. Holding it here is Garway. But offensive foul. High elbow there. It's going to go against Seton Hall. That's their third. What Sam's outside the USA do I want to see? Ooh. I definitely want to see the Spurs stadium. I want to see the Allianz. I want to see the Nest in Beijing. Olympus Stadion's up there in Berlin. Definitely want to see one of those. But yeah, high elbow there. And that could potentially be a flagrant. We're going to see Garway getting called for very obvious elbow there. That's 2 on him already. It's 2 on Garway already. As they're going to look at this for potential flagrant. Mario Sounds Vikings could be 2. Fiction, he already re-signed. With Commanders. Mariota is, he signed already. If I'm not mistaken. Earlier this afternoon. Mariota, yeah, he re-signed 1 year, $8 million with the Commanders earlier today. How much will Brock scam the Niners out of? He's going to be one of the top highest paid. I think he's going to get more than Trevor Lawrence. Mate. Anytime you're a top 12 quarterback, you reset the market. That's why you always want to be proactive on this. Because the cap increases every year, the contracts increase every year. That's why the longer you wait with certain people, the worse off you are. Best free agent still available? I would say Asante Samuel is probably the best one. I did not know that world's greatest, dude. That seems insane to me. Yeah, Asante Samuel. I would love to get Samuel. I know they're going to try Jerry Jones on the outside, but I figure if you get Samuel, play him outside alongside Tyson Campbell, because Campbell sometimes gets hurt. You have Jones's depth. You have Jordan Lewis at the slot. You get Mason Graham at 5. I mean, that fixes every hole on defense. I think you're taking a major chance if the Jags don't get Samuel. Yeah, pizza. Have to be eaten and fit on the pizza. Edible. Pineapple, anchovies, and sushi. Why the heck not? Right, seating-wise wasn't upset. I was not crazy about Georgetown this year. I was not crazy about them this year. Do the Jags need a draft receiver? Yes, they do. Yeah, free throw shooting wins and loses games. We've seen too many times this tournament so far. Conference play. Free throw shooting gets it done. Yeah, Larson by capacity allegedly have to go to North Korea. Allegedly. Minshew at QB2 with the Vikings. I could see that. Ohio State has dropped, according to the Lars, to the first 4 out after that loss, and they'll keep sliding. Right, Tiger Woods can't play his Achilles. Yes, I did see that. It's unfortunate. Just can't stay healthy. All right, back on our way. Pull-up jumper there for Seton. That one is no good. As they rescind the foul, I believe, on Garvey while all that was taking place. Inter Colorado State, I think they make it to the semis they're in. I think Colorado State's going to make it. Over Boise. Up top, Longino. Longino driving inside the finger roll, gets by his man, and one. Foul there on Middleton. And Longino go to the line for the and one. Longino, an 86% free throw shooter on one of the best free throw shooting teams in the nation. You want to talk about free throws? No one does it better than Villanova. Villanova, number 2 in the nation in free throw percentage, 81.1%. Only team better is Wisconsin at 83%. Can he be on the right team? No, he can't. He's got a noodle arm. Every team that he's been to has tried that, and it never works out. There's a reason for it. Free throw on the M1, circles out, no good. Might he be healthy to play with no athletic ability? No, you still have to swing. You still have to stand up and swing and start powering. You still have to walk around. Like, you still have to do stuff. It's not like you're sitting. It's not like you're sitting down. You still have to do stuff. It's like they couldn't taking batting cages. Batting practice. You still need to be healthy to do that. Off the three, that one good for Nova. Off the dribble, transition three, their third of the game. Another bucket there for the Cats. They lead by 19 points as this one is very quickly getting out of hand. Fakes the shot from the corner, the layup there. That one is good for DAW. Just the second bucket of the game for Seton Hall on the first chance. Let's do a light swing. You can't do that because then it gets like... It could set back the recovery. You can't enjoy re-sign with the Saints. I feel like the Saints are the masters at re-signing their own players and just kicking that can down the road. Okay, defensive foul there on Seton Hall. That's their fourth. The score 25-8. This game over on Peacock. Yeah, that's an upgrade for sure, Nick. That's an upgrade for sure. If Josh Dobbs is QB2 and Drake May start, Patriots are screwed. Oh, yeah, look, most teams are screwed if their starting quarterback goes down. Most teams are screwed. Patriots are no exception. Also, 9:41, we'll have the tip-off of Syracuse SMU, and we'll call 2 games at once. So 9:41 in Charlotte will be Syracuse SMU for the ACC tournament. Hicks it out wide. In the corner here for Nova, looking to drive inside, posting up on DAW, now back up top. Down the shot clock here. Screen from the right side. Brickus across the court. Longino for 3 in the corner. That one no good. Rebound there by DAW. Howie Roseman's rapidly losing my trust. Just trust that he knows what he's doing in terms of... Look, Milton Williams is not going to hurt that much because Ojo did very well. I think Ojo's going to step up big time. Jalix Hunt looked very good when he came in. He'll replace Sweat. It'll be a bit of a learning curve, but he'll be fine. I have no problem trusting everything that he's doing right now. The CJ Gardner-Johnson trade was a bit iffy, but look, Roseman tried running it back, and it didn't work out with the aging core last time he won the Super Bowl. Shot there off the inbound. That one is good. So he's learned from his mistakes. As long as they keep that core, they've kept that core. They've kept that core intact. Let's have in Florida because that's where Tiger Woods lives in Tiger Woods League. That's why. 25-10 the score. Kicks out wide, way open for 3. Poplar knocks it down. The 4th 3 of the night for the Cats. Shooting very well from behind the arc as it's 28-10. Alexis second half. Oh, crap. You are right on that. My apologies. Let me change all the bugs. I forgot to change that. Forgot to change it from last time. And we'll go back to Villanova as a result. Yeah, they all do, yep. Changing it now. Oklahoma, Georgia to start 5-3 Georgia over on SAC Network. We're going to start the SMU game in just a little bit over on ESPNU. We call them that game at the same time as this one. You can use the emojis to share us for either one of those teams. That game's going to start in about a minute. Up top here, fakes the 3 from the logo. Wasn't going to ever let that one fly. 12 minutes gone, and this one, 28-10, dumps it down low to the big guy. Will he get a held ball here? It will be a foul on the play. It's going against. So there's a high swinging elbow there. It's going against Seton Hall, though. It's going against Yalden. So there's some extracurriculars breaking out. 5 fouls on Seton Hall. Get Yalden on that one. And a bit of a scuffle afterwards. I want to see that same... Yeah, I want to see that one for sure. All right. Let's do this thing. Syracuse has to be precise up top. It's 30 minutes after the game is done. For games like that, it's 30 minutes after the game is done. All right. SMU, Syracuse, get underway. I'm going to put a poll up. Who do you think wins this game? Oklahoma lose, they have the tournament? It's going to be close. I would say yes. I would say it's hard to justify 6-13 in conference play, making the tournament. I would say it's very hard to justify it. Underway here, Syracuse in the orange, SMU in the whites. SMU should be in with the win. Syracuse needs a lot of help. They need to win out, but 3-pointer to start off for Cuse. That's going to help to start this game for the orange. And it is Starling who knocks it one down. J.J. Starling, just 26% from 3 this season, despite being the leading scorer on the team, gets it to go. And it will be a 3-0 lead for Cuse to start off that game over on ESPN. You're going to call both games at the same time as the underrated timeout in the Nova game. SMU in possession here. It's Miller. Miller kicks it up top. It goes to Cross. Cross trying to spin around his man. Cross driving inside. They're going to get a hell ball on that one. Possession now is with SMU. 5 on the shot clock there. Milkshakes for Sundays? I'm going Sundays on that one. I'm going Sundays. Syracuse is the orange. Yes, they are. They are the orange. You're not converting Miller to halfback. Milton's not going to get converted halfback. Inbound down low, and it's picked up on the play. Cuse steals it. Starling taking it down the floor here for Cuse. Gives off to the big man on top. It's Lampkin. Now feeds it to Carlos. Carlos bounce pass to Lampkin by the elbow. Kicks it out wide. They're going to get a travel on the play before the pass to Taylor. So will be a turnover here for Cuse. What time is Big Sky? It's about 11:30 Eastern time. 11:30 Eastern in the Big Sky. We are going to be on the call for that one. Winner of that game goes on to March Madness. We might be on the call for a WAC quarterfinal as well. I'm not sure yet. We might do that. I'm not sure. SMU in possession. It's Cross. Goes to Edwards. Now Miller. Gets around his man. Kicks it out wide. Harris high pass, but recovered. Edwards kicks it out for 3. No good. Too strong. Rebound the play for Cuse. By Lampkin. By the center. It's Cuse to get down the floor. Here it's Carlos. Carlos driving inside. Carlos by the block. Bounce pass to Lampkin down low. Spins around his man. Lampkin gets it to go. 5-0 the score. Design QB runs. Could do that. That is funny, Jacob. That is. I don't know who that is, Matt. Unless I know. Unless I'm missing someone there. Up top. SMU, it's Miller. Booby Miller. Feeds out wide, fakes the corner 3. Harris now kicks it back up top. Edwards for 3. Wide open with a shot clock at 5. Knocks it down. BJ Edwards gets SMU on the board for the first time today. Edwards, 33% from behind the arc this season. Wide open there, and he knocks it down. And again, we got a little bit of scuffle in the Nova Seton Hall game before the underrated timeout, so we're going to sort this one out. It's out wide here. It's Taylor. Taylor bounce pass up top. It goes to Lampkin. Lampkin loses the handle. It's poked away. 2 turnovers already for Cuse. Here comes SMU down the floor. Well, back underway in the Nova game. 28-10 the score. SMU bounce pass down low. This is going to Cement. The shot there. It's an air ball. Rim of the play by Lampkin. Meanwhile, back to the Seton Hall game. Seton Hall driving, and they will get a foul on Nova. That's going to be their 4th for a loose ball foul there. As Syracuse floats that shot up off the rim and in. 7-3, Orange up by 4, as Starling knocks down another one. He's got 5 points already, leading scorer on the team, averaging 17 points per game this season, and SMU in possession with the score 7-3. Try to drive inside up top, the bounce pass goes to Cement, now goes to Edwards. Screen set by Cement. Edwards back up top to Cross. Cross bounce pass to the corner. Driving, they're going to get a foul there, I believe, going against Syracuse. Blocking foul there, that's the team's first. Now back in the Nova game with the score 28-10, Seton Hall in possession. by the elbow. Here it's up top. Gets a screen up high. Driving inside, here is Coleman. Coleman puts up the shot over 2 guys. Gets it to go by the block, 28-12. Arctic Phoenix for the tour. Most dangerous underdog in the tournament. Look, Gonzaga always plays to their seed line. They played as they did yesterday. They got more depth than I thought. They got more depth. Ike was on 4 fouls the last 2 games. They actually improved after that. I would say Gonzaga could potentially. They're playing good basketball at the right time. Layup there by SMU. That one is good. 7-5. Chuck Harris knocks that one down. Meanwhile, Nova in possession here. Down the shot clock. Ball goes out of bounds. Poked away by Seton Hall. Going to stay with the Cats with 7:02 to go. I did see Raymond James saying that's an interesting configuration. The sidelines work, but obviously right field is just insanely short. I don't know how they're going to do the experience, because part of the experience is up close and personal. Upper deck, Raymond James, I'm not sure how much you're going to be able to see, but I'm excited to see it unfold. Driving inside here, Syracuse, 5 on the clock, kicks out to the corner. Taylor, off the back of the rim, no good. Edwards gets the board. Meanwhile, back in the Nova game with very little time on the shot clock, looking to put it up here. Perkins, the shot with 1, that one no good. Rebound the play here for Seton Hall. As SMU in possession here with the score 7-5, 4 minutes gone. This one in the corner here, it's Miller. Miller, ball goes out of bounds. Last touch on the play off the knee of Carlos. So it's going to go back to, or stay with SMU, I should say, at the under 16 timeout. Seton Hall can't get that shot to go. And now, yeah, it would never work for the Riz because right field is too short. MLB would never allow it. They would never allow it. Sauce and Thomas, do you like my ice cream? Not really anything. I'm pretty plain. I mean, sprinkles every now and then. But 28-12 to score here in Nova. Longino feeds it. Kicks it out wide. It goes to Dumont. Now driving inside here is Poplar. Poplar with a shot over 2 guys. That one no good. Rebound the play there by Toomey. Toomey gets the board. 28-12. Driving now, trying to go coast to coast. Kicks it out wide. Open in the corner for 3. Not going to take it though. Felon now going to put up a mid-range 2. And that one no good. The second chance on the tip. No good on the tip by Toomey. And the rebound there for Nova by Longino with the under 16 timeout in the Syracuse game, if you're wondering. 7-5, also 9-8 Oklahoma is winning over on SEC Network over Georgia. 5:44 to go in the first. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel a ton. I don't know. I didn't see it. I don't know how much he's going to get spent for in that one. I didn't see it. Trying to post up here. 5 on the clock. Puts up the shot behind the restricted area. No good. Second chance. Foul on the shot by Boyake. 2 for those coming up here. Thoughts on DeMar Hamlin getting extension? He played his butt off this year. Hamlin was one of the best safeties in football this year. He was incredible. A well-deserved extension. He's young. He's really good. I think it's a good move for Buffalo. Come on, with you. Why didn't I call the judge drop in my 10:30 Q&A? Why didn't I call it? We weren't really doing baseball at the time. Also, there's college football going on. Also, I didn't think it was going to mean a whole lot because it was 5-0. I didn't think they were going to just completely implode after that. I think they were going to completely implode. All right. I don't think it's a bust yet. He's definitely trending toward like Testaverde territory where it's like, all right, you know what? Like, not a bust, but definitely was hyped up as like a generational talent and wasn't that. He's trending toward Testaverde territory. I could see that. The first free throw was good. The second free throw was no good. So the big man goes 1 for 2 that trip. 29-12 to score. All right. Up top here. DAW. Down low. Extra pass here by God's will. Out of bounds. Going to stay with Seton Hall at 5:13. Cole not covering first with Hernandez double. There might have been some, because there was college football on when I was on, so there might have been something that was taking place at the same time, because I had the World Series in the corner of my screen. So it might have been that. I'm not sure. I can't like go back like 5 months in and figure it out. Jeff George, Trevor Lawrence. Oh, Trevor Lawrence for sure, if only for the fact that he's not a nut. Layup there, that one good. Tuesday, CUSA game or World Series? What takes priority? We probably call 2 at once at that point. We call 2 at once. Baseball's going to be very easy to call 2 at once. Baseball's going to be extremely easy for 2 at once because there's so much stoppage. Like football's very easy to call 2 at once. Hooking foul there, I believe, on Seton Hall. It's going to be a 1-1 coming up here for the Cats. Going to get back on our way here in the CUSA game. Oh, no, I agree with you on that one, Cujo. I agree with you there. There's no disagreements with you there. I think there's levels to bust and not the next Peyton Manning. There's levels to that. There's levels to all this. The finger roll here with 5 on the clock. SMU, Boopy Miller ties the game at 7. The 1-1 here for Nova. The second best free throw shooting team in the nation has been really poor at the line tonight. Nova this game, if you're wondering, just 3 for 7 at the free throw line. And I'm seeing all in possession. I'm back in 2 years. I can't see that. I can't see that. Fadeaway jumper from the elbow for Cuse, off the bank and in for Starling. The shot there by Seton Hall, that one no good. Look, I can't see that if only for the fact that, look at all the quarterbacks getting jobs right now off first-round talent. Justin Fields is a starter. Justin Fields is a starter. You're a first-round pick, and you show any potential, you're going to be okay. No, America's not an online school. He's not going to be back up in 2 years. And Justin Fields just got $40 million to start for the Jets. So, one of the state of quarterback play. DeVito getting a contract extension? Well, that's an ERFA move. So, it costs like nothing. It costs nothing. He's got one left on his heel. The dunk there by Seton Hall, that one misses. And the rebound on the play by Villanova as Syracuse driving here, 9-7 the score. Posting up by the second block. Looking to go here is Davis. Davis spin around, 8 on the clock, kicks it out wide, it goes to Starling. Starling with the hook shot, no good on the sky hook, but goes back to Q. Clock resets back to 20 as Nova driving here with under 4 to go in the first half, crossing over. Feeding it down low, now back up top, wants to travel, knocking again. Now Cuse feeds it out to the corner, now down low in the restricted area, the dunk there by Davis, 11-7 the score, Cuse up by 4, as we're at the under 4 timeout in the Nova game, 29-14 the score. I did see that. Mac Jones, 2 years, 7 mil with, oh wait, hang on. Dalvin Tomlinson to the Cardinals. Oh, he did go to the Niners. Mac Jones did go to the Niners. Wow. Wow, okay. All right, you called it. You called it. Yeah, Stroud's line got way worse. Though they got rid of Kenny and Green, so that's addition by subtraction. Floater there for SMU. That one good, 11-9 the score. Even the pitch clock, yeah, still pretty easy. Still pretty easy. Basketball is the hardest. Carlos. Out wide, it goes to Davis. Davis is 3 off the pass. No good. And the rebound on the play by Boopy Miller. Why the Niners think he can play good enough for a 2-year contract? Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question. Step back 2. Doesn't hit the rim. It was a foot on the line. Not that it matters. Rebound here by Carlos. He's trying to go quickly in transition. Kicks out to the corner. Instead of taking the shot, now they're going to reset here with Taylor. I'm not sure why I didn't try to go for the contact on the layup there, but instead they're going to reset Davis. Davis trying to get by Cement. Now back up top. Fakes the 3. Pulls up from the elbow. That shot. Line driving off the rim. No good. Rebound there by SMU. Will I miss Mac Jones? I will not. Jones is a check down merchant. Layup here. Blocked. The amount of times it was 4th down and he didn't throw past the sticks was insane. And the amount of times anytime he threw more than 20 yards down the field, there was a 50% chance the ball was getting picked off. Baseball score, I haven't decided yet. Haven't made it up yet. There's a 50% chance the ball's getting picked off. And on top of that, if it wasn't going to Brian Thomas, it was about a 70% chance it's getting picked off. It was actually insane how bad he is throwing deep. 12:53 to go in the first half. 11-9 the score. Cuse leads. Back and forth action here. Pressure is now on Purdy. At the line here, Chuck Harris for SMU shooting 2. Harris this season, an 86% free throw shooter, knocks down the first. Now as there's Purdy and CMC again, they're cooked. I mean, that's most teams. If you lose your starting quarterback and your offensive player of the year running back, most teams are cooked at that point. Rockets lead 88-79. Yep, they're going to blow it. They're going to blow it. British soccer chance American sport events? I don't know. It's tough too because there's a lot of stop and start. So it's not really the same. Second free throw here for Harris. Clank City goes 1 for 2 that trip. And the rebound on the play for Syracuse. Up top here, Starling. Starling kicks it out to the corner, goes to Cuff. Cuff spinning around by the second block, bounce pass down low. Mistravovich, and it goes out of bounds. Back to SMU as a result. You know, it's not going to take long to create the score. I just have to, like, vision, like, what it's going to... I have to, like, draw out what it's going to look like. Check down merchants win championships? Not really. Not really. If you watch Mac Jones play, he ain't win a championship. Kyle McCorkle, a present... Joe Montana. Bill Walsh. Getting a foul there on Syracuse. That's their third. At the line here for Nova. After the foul on Seton Hall, 1-1. First free throw is good. Villanova just 50% at the line today. Usually a very good free throw shooting team. They lead 30-14. Inbound here for SMU. Lazy pass, but Edwards gets it. Second free throw, got it to go for Nova. 31-14, 17-point game over there against Alvin Tomlinson to the Cardinals. Now Seton Hall in possession as the two there by B.J. Edwards. It's good. It's up to 5 points now for him. Now here comes Seton Hall the other way. 12-11 the score. Cuse up top here. It's Carlos. Carlos kicks out to the corner. Goes to Starling. Starling feeds it down low by the block. Now gets it back. Starling catch and shoot three in the corner. That one no good. Cuse gets the board. Second chance here. Seton Hall puts up a layup. That one is good for the big man. That one is good. I believe on that one. It was down a core four. It was Prince on that one. 31-16. 15-point game with 3:13 to go in the first half. Fowler on the shot by SMU. That's their first. So 2 free throws coming up here for Cuse. At the under 12 timeout. With the Mustangs up by 1 when we get back. Now up here for Nova. Big special court now goes to the corner. It's Parker. Parker bounce pass up top. 7 on the clock. Gets a pick. Boyake, they're going to get a foul here going against Nova for a moving screen. Going to be their 6th. You see, let's get the season over and get some serious NIL. Yep. Let's tell me score a touchdown. I love that chant. I love that chant. I love that chant so much. The we lost the ball, we got the ball is also up there for one of them. New career in college football 25. The championship was Clemson and Georgia. That's pretty realistic. Pretty realistic. But from the Jags score a touchdown, will they play bad? No, I would not. No, I would not. No, I would not. Floats it up. That shot foul. 2 free throws coming up here for Seton Hall. It's going to be Coleman. Go to the free throw line. So Coleman at the line, the 76% free throw shooter. Not a lot of chances at the line tonight for Seton Hall. Seton Hall, this is just their 3rd free throw of the game. They're 1 for 2. Mordecai Keefe, 3 probably. Probably. Yeah, Buxton with Trask as a backup, yeah. Hey, firing so far? Oh, I'm not sure. I know Murray, they're not, their coach is gone. NC State fired their coach. First free throw is good, 31-17. Down to a 14-point game. This game over on Peacock. The Syracuse SMU game on ESPN U again. If you like what you see, folks, like and subscribe to the channel. Donate donation, get to Christian right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order that I see them. 2014, Georgia and Oklahoma, meanwhile, as well. Second free throw, too strong, no good. Rebound there by Nova. Longino taking it down the floor here. Guard by DAW up top. Poked away by DAW. Aggressive defense there against the steal, but then he loses the handle. I don't even think that was poked away. I think it just lost the ball. And just lost the ball on that one. New Jersey drums from NAF for Seton Hall. Hopefully. Look, they got a good coach. They got a good coach. But needs some help. Today's stage needs some help, but they got a good coach. He took St. Peter's with their limited resource to the Elite Eight. I mean, they got a good coach. Stolen away by Seton Hall again. Back-to-back steals for the Pirates and foul there on the shot. 2 free throws for Prince coming up. With the score 31-17. It's the 8th foul on Nova. We'll send him to the line for 2. Prince at the free throw line, 70% free throw shooter. Dallin good? Yes, he's very good. When they finally fed him the ball and didn't split carries with Zeke, he was really good. He was really good with the Cowboys. I think that's a very good 1-2 punch at running back with Hubbard and Dowdle. I believe that we will win is so funny. It's so funny. I have a soft spot for that chant because 2014 brings back good memories, but objectively, it is a stupid chant. Objectively, it's a stupid chant. First free throw clanks it. Seton Hall under 50% from the line this game so far. Second free throw here. Oh, it's all your... That's a great chant. That's a great chant, even. Yeah, High Point's got a lot of resources. High Point, I mean, they got money to burn at High Point. Second free throw, clanks it, no good. Gets his own rebound, though, after going 0 for 2 that trip. Fakes it to corner, back up top here, it's DAW. Meanwhile, the free throw line here for Cuse. First free throw is good. 12 all the scoreless shot there by Seton Hall. That one no good. Their struggles from the field continue as Nova gets the rebound. Second free throw here for Cuse to give him a 13-12 lead. Take it down the floor here is Brickus. That one is good. 13-12 the score. Cuse back up by 1. 8 minutes gone in that one. Taking up here for Nova. 15 on the shot clock. Gets a pick on the right side by Longino. Crossing over, driving inside. Kicks out to the corner. Open, catch and shoot. Corner 3, no good. And DAW gets the board and feeds it on the play to Toomey. Now driving down here, SMU. The dunk attempt, it's blocked. Rebound on the play by Carlos for Cuse. Seton Hall, they're going to get a foul, I believe, going against Seton Hall on the offensive side. Going back to Nova as a result. About 120 to go. The shot there by Cuse in transition. That one good. Slater goes for $10 million. I mean, he's on the wrong side of 30, but I think it's a lot of money. I'm not crazy about paying corners like that on the wrong side of 30. The layup there by SMU. That one no good. Blows the easy layup there is KO. And the rebound on the play by Syracuse. Carlos stick it down the floor here. Meanwhile, Villanova in possession, spin around with the block, working it by the baseline. Brickus feeds out to the corner. Pull-up jumper by the baseline. That one no good, but foul the play. 2 free throws coming up here for Longino. The shot there by Syracuse. That one's no good as Seton Hall picks up their 9th foul. 2 free throws come up here for Longino, the 86% free throw shooter. Now SMU working around, feeds it down low. This one going to the play to KAH. The dunk, foul, Traore, and 1. Traore gets fouled on the dunk attempt. And that's 4 on Syracuse. Traore knocks that one down. A chance to tie the game here for the 69% free throw shooter. Nice feed in by the baseline by KAH. 22-21. First free throw by Nova is good. Yeah, Matt Jones sent to San Fran. Good luck. Good luck. Check down Merchant. Free throw there by SMU by Traore. That one no good. Remember the play by Cuse. Halfway through the first half. Save for the Villanova. That one no good. Just 1 for 2 this trip. And 1:10 to go in the first half. It is all Villanova. 32-17 the score. Nothing's gone right for the Pirates as the Cats have led wire to wire. Here for Cuse. Down the clock. Driving inside. They're going to get a turnover on the play. Going back to SMU, as I think Starlin might have traveled on that one. 1 minute to go in the first half, 32-17. I think Seton Hall going to go to the line shooting too. Favorite conference tournament to watch, what would it be? Well, for me, like Big South because we made it, but I love ladder format. I do like the ladder format. Big Sky's up there. Big Sky's up there. I just love the Starch Madness thing. I love. Did you see that they gave COVID the championship in 2020 and they put a logo too? So funny. The first one, the 1-1 for Seton Hall. That one no good. 1 for 6 at the line today is Seton Hall as Prince blows that one. Now 9:10 to go. The shot by Cuse no good. Nova in possession here as SMU's in possession up top here. It's Miller. Miller driving inside, floats it up. Alley-oop goes to Traore. Back-to-back dunks for him. 16-15 the score as Nova knocks down another one. A 3-ball there for Brickus. 35-17. 18-point lead for the Cats. Seton Hall, the layup there with the contact. No good by DAW. Rebound on the play by Villanova. Shot clock is turned off. So use it or lose it timeout. Will they use one here? They will use it with 21 seconds. 16-15 remains the score in the Cuse game. Cowboys ownership, it's so funny. Elam and Mingo. You gave up 2 picks for Elam and Mingo. Jeez. Now, Trevor's not checked down. If anything, he throws it deep too much. He doesn't do the checkdowns. If anything, Trevor doesn't do the checkdowns. That's Trevor's biggest problem, is that he doesn't check it down and play it safe when there's a guy open. First for the here for Cuse. Cuff at the line. Knocks it down. Trevor's the exact opposite of a checkdown. That's like saying Brett Favre is a checkdown merchant. Province Rhode Island rivalry? I would say so. I would say so. 7 for the for Cuff. It's 3 for 3 at the line tonight. Cuff this season, a 78% free throw shooter, but misses that one. Rebound here by SMU. Notre Dame Bear next year? I think they will be. I think they will be. Sixers, Suns, bigger train wreck. At least the Sixers have their picks. The Suns don't. Tip in there, that one good. At least the Sixers have some young pieces they can build around. The tip in there by Matt Cross. 18-16 the score. The time chance, great. All right, 35-17 the score in the Nova game after the timeout. Up top here for 3. Catch and shoot. That one good. Syracuse, after 7 minutes without a field goal, knocks it down. The 3 ball on the play there for Cuse. It goes to Chris Bell. Ring his bell on that one. 1 point lead for the Orange. Final possession here for Nova of the half. Driving here. Kicks it out wide. Fakes the 3. Now by the elbow. Feeds it out wide. The 3 ball with no time left. Way off the mark by Dixon. 35-17 the score. At the halftime break, it's all Nova. They lead by 18. As Seton can't get anything going. It's worth the under 8 timeout in the Cuse game with the score 19-18. Sons of the Saints of the NBA. To some extent. To some extent. Seton finishes the half having not scored the final 3 minutes. They shot just 30% from the field, 0 for 4 from 3, 1 for 6 from the free throw line. Everything about that half was just abysmal for Seton, and their season 20 minutes away from mercifully coming to an end. We're at the under 8 timeout in the Cuse game, meanwhile, and it's 24-21 Georgia over Oklahoma right now. Adam Thielen is going to go back to the Panthers. So Adam Thielen is going to the Carolina Panthers. Once more. With stoppages here and everything, so nothing to call, just, yeah, again, appreciate you guys tuning in for the chat. Yeah, Mac Jones, San Fran. All right. Yeah, definitely not on that one. Definitely not. Sabres move Lindy Ruff to the front office of the season. I'm going to say fact on that one. I'm going to say fact. Yeah, that's I'm not crazy about it. Mac Jones is not even a quality backup quarterback. He's really not a QB2. The only reason I was like, you know what, it might not be a bad idea to bring him back is I thought he would take the minimum to play in Jacksonville because he loved playing in his hometown. But he sucks. Mac Jones is awful. And Mike Bulkey traded a draft pick for him. I have no idea. One of the many reasons why he's gone. I said at the time, and nothing changed my mind on that one. Tomorrow we should have a video out at 9 o'clock Eastern. Definitely a video at 9 o'clock Eastern. Well, we have 2 is the question. Hopefully I can get 2 out. The Glazers good over. It depends on the sport. Depends on the sport. Tell me about Mac Jones. If it's 4th and 15, he's going to throw 2 yards. Any ball that goes more than 10 yards down the field, brace yourself for the ball getting picked off or being thrown wildly out of bounds. Brace yourself for that. Brace yourself for taking a ton of sacks as well with no mobility, holding onto the ball for way too long. He is not a top 50 quarterback in football. I'm not even sure he's top 60. Mac Jones is not good. And if Purdy goes down, you'll be picking first overall. I will put it that way. I didn't say that it was you that made the comment. Yeah, I didn't say it was you that made the comment. I just saw telling you about Mac Jones. Oh, yeah, it's the Pats. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Liverpool getting knocked out. I did not see that coming. I'm rooting for Villa. That's such a good story for them. Can you imagine going to winning it all after like a few seasons ago being the championship? Mac or Zach Wilson? Who's better? Stabbed in the heart with a knife or stabbed in the heart with an axe? I think Zach Wilson might be a bit better, honestly. They both suck. But it's basically pick your poison. You're screwed either way. Mac Jones shows how good Nick Saban was. Although, they had so much talent on those Bama teams. And on top of that, college is a lot different than the NFL. It's a lot different. Maybe he can rank against Kyle Fowler? Maybe. Is it worse than that? Yes, he is. Yes, he is worse than that, yes. Yeah, yeah. No Debo, no Greenlaw. Well, Debo, you had to get rid of Debo. He was often hurt. He was declining. You had to get rid of him. Greenlaw, that one hurts. Greenlaw hurts. Getting rid of Debo was one of the only smart things the Niners have done this offseason. Getting rid of him was one of the only good things they've done. Starling. Gets the ball. Pick set by Davis. Starling. 7:30 to go in the first half. 19-18 the score. Crossing over here. The fadeaway jumper. That one no good. Rebound on the play by Samet for SMU. This game over on ESPNU. The Villanova game is at halftime. We got 11 minutes to go until that one starts. Feeds it down, let it cross. No good. Defensive by Lampkin, but the second chance will be good. And one coming up. It's cross. By going to the line, shooting 2. BW Falk with a 5. Appreciate you, man. Kansas had 5 consecutive home runs. They beat Minnesota 29-1? How do you have 5 straight home runs? Do they own an NBA team? They own Man U. I don't know if they own an NBA team. First free throw, no good. You know, that one's good. I was looking at a different game. Looking at a different game on that one. Was looking at a different game. First free throw is no good. My eyes were at a completely different game on that one. Same free throw here. That one's good. 1 for 2. 19 all. How do you hit 5 straight home runs? That seems like it's almost impossible to do. I've seen 4 home runs in an inning. I've never seen 5 straight. And 29-1. Yeah, just fold the program at that point. I sort of said, yeah. Okay, now wide corner 3. That one off the rim. No good for Starling. And a rebound here for SMU. Harris. Catch and shoot 3. That one way off the mark. Plenty of time on the shot clock there was contested. Lampkin gets the rebound. What other games do I have on? I have Georgia, Oklahoma on my screen as well. Just keeping tabs on that one. Just keeping tabs. Up top here, it's Cuff. Cuff crossover, gives it off to Carlos. Carlos feeds it to the corner. Working the baseline. Bounce pass down low. Fakes the bounce pass. Lampkin misses the shot. And it will be going out of bounds back to SMU. Rolls 29 Twins 1. There you go. There you go. I remember Clay Buckles. Did he throw a no-hitter? Didn't Buckles throw a no-hitter? At one point he was supposed to be an ace, and then he just fell off the face of the earth. You watched 21-2 to the end at Fenway? I would not have. Baseball's the one sport I'm fine leaving games early. I am fine leaving a baseball game early. If it's not our night, I'm leaving. If it's after 5 innings and the D-backs are down 10-0, I'm not staying. That just means the season ticket holder, but it's like, I'm fine leaving games early for baseball. That's the one sport. Layup there, way too strong on that one for Smet. Rebound there, goes to Syracuse. They're on the ground. Do they get a timeout in? They will get a timeout in as Lampkin goes to the ground to get the ball. 3 timeouts left for Syracuse as Lampkin gets the rebound. No, not by cross. It was not by cross. It was not by cross on that one. But there was a bucket at the same exact time. So I have it. I can't, like, if I show you my screen, the top screen is this and the bottom screen is that. So, like, sometimes the tabs get mixed up like that. 9-0 and then lost 21-9. I don't remember. I don't remember on that one. I remember on that one. I don't remember on that one. Yeah, Gumbel is a legend. It's going to be tough filling his shoes. You expect about to get plunked? Yeah, thank God those days are done. Just because you're losing, you don't give the right to plunk someone. So I was give the right to plunk someone. Alright. Back underway in the Q scheme for the timeout. 6:04 to go. Carlos. Taking it down here. Feeds it to the elbow. Up top now for Starling. Makes that wide to Carlos. Looking in the corner. Finds Davis. Davis working on cross. Post up here with the second block. Looking to spin around here after posting up. The fadeaway jumper. Good. 21-19 the score. Houston front by 2. Dolphins obviously so far. Pretty meh. Pretty meh. Probably like a C. McCormick's worse than Macaroni Jones. DTR is pretty bad. DTR is pretty bad. Miller. Feeds out wide. Gonna try a 3. Good. Chuck Harris. Chucking that one up and gets it to go. SMU in front by 1, 22-21. Windows close fast in the NFL. Windows close very fast in the NFL. Spin around Carlos. Feeds it back out wide. Goes to Cuff. Cuff. Back up top to Carlos. Working around Starling. Starling being guarded by Edwards. Picks set on the right side by Lampkin. Kicks out to the corner. Tip pass, but stays with Starling. Feeds it out wide. It's Cuff. 5 on the clock. And he goes out of bounds. That tip pass through the whole possession out of whack. It would have been an easy corner 3. Charles off shooting great. You were trying to get an outside receiver. Still don't have that. I mean, Mike Williams is a next to nothing burger. Not crazy about the Chargers have done so far with all that cap space. Probably like a C- for the Chargers, honestly. But we'll see what they do in the draft. They killed the draft last year, so we'll see what they're cooking up here. Posting up here, the baby hook gets it to go. Was there a foul beforehand? There was a foul beforehand on the floor. Going against Cuse, so even though the shot was good, it's not going to count. The foul was on the floor before. 6-2. Vandy, they're going to make the... no, Vandy's making it. Vandy's making it. Funniest play in MLB history? I mean, you've got the... I think for me, Bartolo Colon hitting a home run. Bartolo Colon hitting a home run is the funniest play. Just this fat walrus who cannot swing a bat. Somehow hitting a home run. I don't know how. Every time I think I would not be able to hit a home run in baseball or get any contact, I just realized Bartolo Colon legitimately hit a home run in his mid-40s. And I'm like, how? A in a free agency? Ooh. I like what the Broncos did. I like a lot what the Broncos did. I like the Bears on the offensive line. Bears shoring up their O-line. I think they did a very good job. Bring back the O-line. Or reshoring the O-line, I should say. Bears... Get an A. I like the Patriots defensively. Bears, Patriots, and Broncos, I would say. Buffalo re-signing Hamlin. Trading Elam. Elam sucked. Trading Elam was a great move for them. Cross hits the first free throw. Second free throw. Clang City. Super 4 at the line today, and Lampkin gets the board. Worst QB2 right now? Ooh. What the heck happened to my clock here? If DTR is QB2 in Philly, that's your answer. I'm not sure it's him or McKee. But that's pretty bad. They re-signed Hamlin, giving Allen the extension. Having off offense, so chant anything? Because there's a lot of stop-start in NFL. Taylor dumps it down low. Working the baseline. He's doubled, feeds it. While falling down, it's poked away and stolen away. It's Seton who gets to the board. The steal. They get a foul in the back on Cuse. It's number 8, and it will be a 1-and-1 coming up here for Boopy Miller. And F it for him to say Cowboys. If only for the Elam trade. The Cowboys get an F. The Titans get an F for overpaying more and doing nothing with all that cap space. I would say those two teams get an F. Those two teams get an F for me. Backup in Arizona, Brissett. Brissett's the backup now. It's not Clayton Tune anymore. If it was Tune, he's the worst. If it was Tune, he is the worst. But it's not Tune anymore. DTR Mac Jones. Oh, Mac Jones. At least he can complete multiple passes in a row. Won't be like for many yards, but at least he can complete multiple passes in a row. The first one, the 1-1 with Miller, that one's good. Yeah, DTR is something special. His first preseason game, the Hall of Fame game, I was like, oh, this could be something. And then the last 2 seasons have shown to be anything but that. The Cowboys get an F. The Elam trade. I mean, you want to talk about gross mismanagement of capital. To give a 4th-round pick in this draft for Mingo. You don't have your 4th because of Mingo. You don't have your 5th because of Elam. A guy with 1 year left on his contract who sucks. Just genius. Miller going to check it after going 2 for 2 that trip. 25-21 Mustangs. You figure they win this game, they should be in the field. 3 ACC teams is pretty much guaranteed to go. But we got a 4th. SMU wins. They should be okay. Who's back up in Detroit? Bridgewater. Still Bridgewater, I think, right? I think it's still Bridgewater. Starling. He came out of retirement. Carlos. I mean, if it's Hooker, he's one of the worst. Hooker sucks. Fadeaway jumper here for Starling. Fouled on the shot at the under 4 timeout. 2 free throws coming up here for Starling when we get back. DTR a bust? Well, he's a 5th-round pick. It's hard to say a 5th-round pick's a bust. Is Bridgewater under contract still? I mean, obviously Hooker's there. They got Bridgewater at the end of last season. Bridgewater, he's an unrestricted free agent. So it could still be Bridgewater if he resigns. Bridgewater's an unrestricted free agent. Heineke for the Chargers. Yes, it is. Yep, they made that trade with the Falcons last season. Better than Easton Stick. He would have been one of the worst. Cousins, best QB2. Bridgewater's not worse than DTR. I've not seen DTR play. He's really bad. Cousins, best QB2. I mean, Russ could be QB2 at this point. Somewhere. Russ could be a QB2 at this point. Somewhere. So. Well, Bridgewater, he retired then came back after... He won a high school championship as a coach, and then he came back for like a few weeks. Do playoff wins matter? Yeah. I've heard the argument Daniel Jones is better than Herbert because Jones won a playoff game. Well, that's a stupid argument. That's like saying Trent Dilfer's better than Dan Marino. Because Dilfer won the Super Bowl, Marino didn't. Dobbs or DTR? Easily Dobbs. Easily Dobbs. Mac Jones, he's better than Easton Stick. Yes, he is. Yeah, playoff wins matter, but not in that sense. Not in that sense. Jones is not better than Herbert. Next time someone tells you that, just say, okay, by that logic, Dan Marino is worse than Trent Dilfer. See how they try and spin their way into a knot at that point. Is Bridgewater 35? Gabbert's retired. Is Bridgewater 35 years old? No, he's 32. I was going to say, I'm not that old. I was going to say, I'm not that old. For a couple of years? No, he was only there for 1 year. Wait, what are you talking about, Cujo? He retired in 23. Then he came back in 24. He was retired for like all of 12 games. It's not like it's a Steve DeBerg situation we're talking about with the Falcons in 98. How's it going, Bork? Welcome in. Yeah, best sport comedy I've ever seen. DTR against Clayton Tune. I need to see that. Dilfer were in the playoffs? I would not. Gabbert come out of retirement? He most definitely should not. He was bad in KC. He was bad. And he was a great backup. And then they were like, let's try another Jaguar bust. Time for 1.5 years? I thought it was only for... Did he retire in 23 and then come back in 24? Wait, he came back in December. I'm doing well, Bork. I'm doing well. I mean, Dorian Thompson-Robinson, if you want to look at the stats... Look, Bridgewater, I'm not saying is any good right now. But you look at DTR's stats, I would take him Bridgewater over DTR. He's thrown 1 touchdown and 10 picks in 2 seasons. He had a passer rating this season of 39.5. Look, I'm not saying Bridgewater is a good backup anymore, but DTR is really bad. Back away the Nova game, 35-17 the score, doubled, and ball go out of bounds, I believe. Look, I'm not saying Bridgewater is good. I'm not saying he's like the best back in football. I'm not saying that. DTR is awful. I mean, that's the stats of DTR. He is awful. I think you're overestimating how good DTR is. Bridgewater is not good, don't get me wrong. But you're overestimating how good DTR is. DTR is bad. All right, after the foul there on SMU, Houston line shooting 2. Yeah, literally, he bent and brought spec his ball to the ground every play. First free throw is good. As Seton Hall called timeout, I don't know why. 12 seconds in, I don't know why they called timeout. But that's the stoppage here. The Nova game back on the way. They called timeout 12 seconds into the second half. BW Falcon, I appreciate you, man. Total Lunar Eclipse 11:30 on Thursday night. Ooh. I have to check. The bar that I go to on Thursday night, they do have windows. They do have an outdoor viewing area, so maybe I can see it. It's open until midnight. Up top here, Miller kicks out wide. It goes to KAH. Now to Miller. Miller back up top. KO. Dumping it down low here. The baby hook, too strong, no good by Cement. Rebound the play by Syracuse by McLeod. Taking DTR's back over Teddy. No way Teddy still has it. I'm not saying Teddy still has it. I'm saying DTR never had it, though. Believe me, this is not... I think we're conflating the two things. I'm not saying Teddy's the best back in football. I'm saying he's a top 20 backup or a top 25 backup. I'm not saying that. I'm saying DTR has shown nothing in his life Dumping it down low, posting up, falling down. They're going to get travel on the play. Tight defense there by SMU, going back to the Mustangs. Great for instance, I would say B or so. Yeah, I would say C+. C+. I know it's not 2016 Teddy, but have you... DTR has thrown 1 touchdown and 10 picks. DTR has thrown 1 touchdown and 10 picks. There's some UFL quarterbacks I'm taking over DTR. I'm taking Luis Perez over DTR right now. I'm not saying Bridgewater's good anymore. Up top, 3-ball, KO. Knocks it down. Largest lead for the Mustangs tonight, 6-point lead. KO for 3. The 40% 3-point shooter. Believe me, Cujo, I know I'm not saying Bridgewater's good. The Lions need to upgrade a backup. We're talking who's worse, Bridgewater, DTR. DTR, at least Bridgewater doesn't throw 1 touchdown and 10 picks in any stretch in his career. The floater there, that one no good by Edwards. Rebound the play. Going back to SMU with 2 minutes to go. KO open for 3 again. Online and in. Back-to-back threes by KO. And it's a 9-point lead for the Mustangs. As Seton Hall knocks down a 3 on their first possession of the half. Right, no, it's not a Teddy thing. Just DTR sucks. No, it's not a Teddy thing at all. No, I think you misunderstood me. DTR is just really bad. We were talking who's the worst backup, Bridgewater or DTR. I'm not saying Bridgewater's any good anymore. The Lions need to upgrade a backup, don't get me wrong. Bridgewater is not that good anymore. 3-pointer, that one good. Starling. This is just DTR has thrown 1 touchdown and 10 picks in 2 seasons. This is that. This is not me praising Bridgewater. This is me saying Bridgewater is... This is me saying DTR is, like, not a quarterback. Layup there, out of bounds on the block. Yeah, I think you misunderstood me on that one, Cujo. Trust me. I'm not saying, oh, 2 minutes left in the game, there's no back, I'm taking over football in Bridgewater right now. No. This is DTR's throwing 1 touchdown and 10 picks in 2 seasons. And he is assault on the eyes. And he is so bad. That's all it is. Backing away, Paxton Lynch. I'm taking Paxton Lynch. There's very few quarterbacks right now. In the last decade, I'm taking DTR over. Step back 3 for SMU. The shot clock expires. Going back to Houston, 55 seconds. Like, Zach Wilson is Joe Montana compared to DTR. Legitimately. Dumps it down low. Nova, the shot there, blocked. Going out of bounds. Going to stay with Nova. On the blocked shot as Dixon loses it. Maybe lines with Gabriel. I don't know. That Rosa was pretty bad. He doesn't have the attributes. I'm not sure. Well, Oklahoma trying to corner 3. That one good. 43-37 Oklahoma. 50 seconds to go. 3-ball here for Syracuse. That one online. That one good. Back-to-back buckets there for Cuse. As they knock it down to a 3-point game as Davis gets it to go. Seton Hall, 35-20. Taking it down the floor, down by 15 points. Here for the Pirates, it's Coleman. Coleman crossing over, driving inside. The layup there for the block. That one good. A 5-0 run for the Pirates. Coming out with a halftime break. Cuts it at 13. Got to stop it here in the SMU game. Yeah, it should be, Jacob. It should be. Oh, he finished with DT. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, no. Thielen turns it backwards. Yeah, Thielen turns to the Panthers. Yeah, I think I brought that up earlier. 30-year. He's been all right. He's been solid. Obviously, need depth, but he's been all right. First foul there on Seton Hall. He's been all right. 94 Chargers. Unless they bench him. All right, back on our way here in the Seton Hall game. Up top here, it's Brickus. We got 38.4 left in the first half. SMU calling a timeout. Paul jumping from the baseline. That one is good. First bucket of the half here for Nova. It's Longino back up to a 15-point game. George Washington, James Madison, Natty. Yes, we do. DAW up top here. It was to Prince. And they reset. Meanwhile, SMU get inbound from the side. Inbound here, it's going to be Harris. Seton Hall driving by the elbow. Kicks it out wide. Corner 3. Prince got it to go. An 8-2 run for Seton Hall out of the halftime break. It's down to just 12. Pirates not going down easily. Posting up here, SMU with 8 on the clock. That shot is blocked. Nice block there by McLeod. And now Syracuse shot clock turned off. They can hold for the last shot. Nova in possession here. Corner 3. Off the line. Too short. Rebound there by Seton Hall. Picked up there by Garway. 7 on the clock here in the Syracuse game. 3, layup. Feint away from the block. That one no good. We're at halftime, 31-28. As Seton knocks down a 2 themselves. 10-2 run for the Pirates. It's down to a 10-point game. 31-28 at the half. Back and forth action here. SMU, they win. They should be in. Syracuse needs to win to keep their season alive. He is one of the quarterbacks of all time. 37-27 the score. Seton on a 10-2 run. Up top here, weaving it around. It's Garway. Garway crossing over, feeds it to Coleman. Coleman, by the elbow, now steps back. 12 on the clock. Garway gives it back. Driving here. Coleman, double, dumps it down low by the block. Feint away with 3 on the clock. That one good for Okorafor. It's an 8-point game. Seton is 5 for 5 from the field this half. They were shooting just 30% the first half. Their money this half. Nova not calling a timeout during all of this. And now they finally get a timeout after a 12-2 run. It's an 8-point game. Yeah, you're right on that one. You're right. End of career Nick Foles versus each other. They're both bad, but I'm taking end of career Nick Foles. They're both bad. Put a pull up who wins Cuse or SMU. 43-39 Oklahoma at the half over on SEC Network. 15:38 to go, and all of a sudden, Seton Hall, after making just 8 field goals the first half, they made 5 the first 4 minutes here. They're 2 for 2 from 3 after starting 0 for 4. Oh, yeah, it is a trip. It's like they beveled the court. It's awful. It looks so ugly. The Big 12 court looks so ugly. The Brissett contract, meanwhile, 2 years, $12.5 million. Not bad for a backup. Not bad. Not too shabby. 2 years, $12.5 for Brissett. All right. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Sam Ellinger, yeah, he's bad. He's bad. Carlos Boozer, yeah, without his hair, like, he's very unrecognizable. There's a lot of players where it's like, I don't recognize you at all. North Colorado game, Montana National, the championship for the Big Sky? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That is the championship game. No, Toon is worse than Ellinger. Toon's way worse. Seton Hall in a bit of a run right now with 12-2 around the halftime break. This one's not over just yet. This one not over just yet. Trey Lance, he threw 5 picks in a preseason game. Tells everything you need to know. Oh, the paint on hair, I don't know that. I know what he looked like in with the Jazz, with the bald head. Of course I know what he looked like with the bald head. I don't know the meme. Oh, God. Now I see it. Wait, what? Looks like Drake in that. He looks like Drake. Like, legitimately, he looks like Drake in that shot. I didn't see that. Needs some UFL reps. He needs reps at a different position. He needs reps at a different position. He's that bad. Oh, yeah, I remember Keith Noll. What was he? He was like early 2010s. Late 2000s. Ellinger. Yeah, Byhorn with the record that throwing a touchdown. He was pretty bad. Kim McQuilkin, the worst quarterback, though, in NFL history. Kim McQuilkin's the worst. Trans US Canada, I'm going to say fiction on that. I didn't see. That's funny. That's funny, Cujo. I just saw the photo. He legitimately looks like Drake in that one. All right. He beats some of the lines. He is so good. He is so good. I love him in the UFL. That's why we do the UFL games, to find these gems like that. And I was like, this kid's, like, after one game, I'm like, this kid's going to be a star. And sure enough, he has been a star. All right, back underway here in the Nova game after the timeout by Nova. Kicks out to the corner, it's Poplar. A 12-2 run here for the Pirates. And they're going to get an offensive foul there going against Villanova. As DAW able to draw the charge. First foul on Nova, and just like that, Seton gets it back. A chance to make it a 2-score game here. Right through to pick college, but he only played 1 year. He only played 1 year, and then COVID happened, and he played like one game in the fall. Wait, only 2 million? Wait, what? No, that can't be right. That can't be right. That's gotta be a typo by Ari. That can't be right. Pull jumper, that one no good. 2 million for Hamlin? That's it? Apparently, according to Ari, 1 year, $2 million for Hamlin. It was good last year. 3-ball, that one good for Dixon. A much-needed bucket there for Nova. Stops the 12-2 run. They're back up by double digits. 91. Garway. Now the reset here, it's Prince. Prince working around. It goes to Coleman. Coleman back up top. That seems really cheap. Up top here, it's Prince. Gives it off. Coleman dumps it down low to Prince. Prince gonna get a travel on the play going against Seton Hall. And Nova gets it back. You know, Hamlin was good last year. He was really good last year. He was playing an insane level last year. $2 million. That's insane. That is like nothing. $2 million is nothing. I'm like, I can't believe Hamlin did that. Yeah. Yep, because of the rings, baby. Because of the rings. 40-29 our score. Taking it down the floor, here's Brickus. Pick set up high by Dixon. Brickus stepping back. Gives it off now to Dixon. Dixon working on Prince. Posting up by the third block. Dixon. Spin around. The jumper there. That one good off the bank. 5-0 run here for the Cats. 42-29. Mac Jones. Kevin. Mac Jones. Stolen away. Sinolo going to get it back. DAW. Going to take it himself. Alley-oop. And it's a bad feed there to Prince. Too much mustard on that one, going back to Nova. Only IFL still winning nothing. But for a starting player who's young and good, a starting player who's young and good making $2 million is nothing. Wow. Brickus can take it down the floor here. Sam could ball last year. Brickus in possession, crossing over on Garway. Give himself, it's Poplar. Poplar looking to drive inside here. He got some space. The slam! Poplar, put it on a poster. Whoo! A 7-0 run for the Cats. You'll be seeing that one on Sports Saturday night. He just took off. 3-ball, step back, no good for Seton Hall. And Perkins gets the board here for the Cats. Yeah, I could see the eclipse. I could. I want to see the replay on that one. Dixon puts up the layup with the foul and one. A 9-0 run here for Novas. They're starting to pull away. On to Marcus Lawrence to the Seahawks. The terms of the contract, 3 years, $33 million. That dunk by Poplar was absolutely insane. Took off from the second block and somehow, I think it was over Prince. I think it was over Prince on that one. If I give you $2 million, I wouldn't take it and start nothing. Oh no, for the average person, it's crazy. Hammond he was, yes, Hammond was. Hammond was good. Hammond was a UFA. The free throw here by Perkins, that one good. And Nova back up by 18. A 10-0 run here. Yeah, Pelisso just tweeted out. It's real. That was on a typo. 1 year, $2 million. That's insanely cheap. Feeds it down low. Poked away by Dixon. Last touch on the play by Okorafor. So it's going to go back to Nova. Another turnover here for Seton Hall. Seton Hall now turns it over 12 times this game. 4 times already this second half. Better than I thought? Yeah, because it's not counting preseason. We're through 5 picks, and it's like a 40. Trapped here. Can Dixon cross? They just get off. 3-ball blocked on the play by Garvey. Last touch by Nova, or Seton going to stay with Nova. They just crossed on that one. Almost a 10-second violation. Clear Lemon, yes, he was. I think 2008 he was a Jaguar. He sucked. Clear Lemon sucked. Yeah, I was going to say, he didn't cross in 10 seconds. I was going to say, he did not cross. That should have been 10 seconds. That should have easily been 10 seconds, but either way, Nova ball. 15 seconds on the shot clock here. Dixon fakes the 3 and creates some separation here on a core 4. Step back 3 now. Online and in. So if the missed call by the referee, Nova takes advantage, gets a 3. It's now a 21-point lead. It's a 13-0 run for Nova. This has been a half of runs. As Seton going to call a timeout. Seton hold on a 12-2 run. Nova answers with a 13-0 run themselves. All right. Joe, there's no way that happens. There's no way. There's no way, Joe. They require the Dolphins to win a playoff game to get there. And we launched the nuke right there. All right. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you like and subscribe. We're going to be live for the Big Sky Championship as well. Later tonight, Montana against Northern Colorado. It should be a fun one. Winner goes on to March Madness. Loser, you figure their season will be done as Big Sky is a one-bid league. Should know today also, McNeese clinched a bid in the Southland. No surprises there. Close game against Lamar, but McNeese a dominant second half. And then American just destroying Navy. This was Simba Harris to produce, yeah. So they got the coaching. They got the coaching. I love their coach. They don't have the NIL funding. They need the support. It's not there. I haven't done a video on Bobby Hoying 98. Try to get her. Nice. Rutgers used to go to OT. Oh, man. The problem with Peacock is that you can only watch one game at a time. You can't split screen Peacock. And if you have one account on, you can't watch a second. Which sucks. So I cannot watch Rutgers USC. I was going to be on the call for that game. So the biggest if I started earlier because of the because of my headache and whatnot. So who wins the Ivy League? I think Yale. I think Yale's going to win the Ivy. They're one of the better low majors out there. All right, I'm on that poll. We're going to close in just a little bit. We're at halftime of the SMU Syracuse game. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you like, subscribe to the channel a ton. And Rutgers, too. I mean, 2 NBA players, and they're this bad this year. That program is cursed. We can't win now. When are you ever going to win? Remind me of ASU when they had, I think 2020, they were like a Final Four pick for a lot of people. They didn't make the tournament. It was rough that year for them. All right. Any special graphics for Easter UFL? Oh, I don't know. I don't know yet. We might do the eggs as the timeouts. We could do the Easter eggs as timeouts. We could do that. Again, the SMU game over on ESPNU once the second half starts there. Dixon's got 11 this second half. He's been on a tear right now on this 13-0 run. Hoping this is not his final game ever. Oh, crap. Hang on. Let's try this. A bunny costume? I do not have a bunny costume. I would sweat my butt off. That's not happening. I'll do bunny ears if anyone donates 100. I'll do bunny ears. A10? Ooh. I'll take VCU. I'll take VCU winning the A10. All right, back on the way here. I think they're going to get a foul on Nova. That's going to be their second on the floor. Going to start the second half in the Syracuse game. Honestly, Mohamed Sanu. 70% of you ride with the Mustangs to win this one and hold seed. Advance to the next round. Layup there for Seton Hall. That stops the massive run. Stops the 13-0 run by the Cats. Down to a 19-point game, but still obviously a lot of work to do. Oklahoma Georgia should be a win-in game. Oklahoma doesn't deserve to be in. Oklahoma does not deserve to be in the field, regardless. Poked away. Here comes Seton on the fast break. The layup gets it a go. Prince knocks it down. It's a 17-point game. As they get the poke at midcourt. 11 turnover already. Now possession here. It's Longino. Longino gets a pick on the left side by Dixon. Goes to the right side. Longino. Spin around. Fades over the second block. That one no good. Too short. Rebound there by Okorafor. Okorafor gets to the board. Now here comes Seton Hall the other way. Coleman. Weaving it around. It's Garway. Garway driving inside. Garway. The reverse lay-in. Nothing there. It's a bit of a wild shot. Nova gets the board doubled. And a reaching foul there. I think it's going to go against Prince. It's going against Seton Hall. That's their third as we go to the under 12. Or was the under 12 because of the timeout earlier? All right, we're going to play on. Playing on. Playing on. All right, back it away here in the SMU game. 31-20 at the score. Mustangs lead by 3. Cuse needs to win to keep their season alive. SMU should be in with the win, according to some bracket experts. Post up here for Cuse. Spinning around by the second block. Puts up the shot. No foul. Tight defense there as Davis gets blocked. Here comes SMU the other way as Nova now in possession. Poplar dumps it down low. 3-ball here for SMU. That one no good. And the score remains 31-28. The layup there by Nova. That one blocked, but foul. And Poplar going to line to shoot 2. As that will be 4 fouls on Seton Hall with 10:56 to go. Syracuse working it out wide. Dumps up at the elbow. It's Lampkin. Lampkin picks up his dribble looking for Carlos. Can't find Carlos. That does with 5 on the clock. Floats it up from the second block. Too strong. No good. Rebound there by Harris for SMU. First free throw for Poplar. That one misses short. Villanova is uncharacteristically struggled at the free throw line tonight. Dumps it down low. The dunk on the play by Samet with the contact. 33-28. Do they hang a banner? Wow. DTR is better than that, yeah. Carlos gives it off. Second free throw for Poplar. That one good. So 51-33. Nova back up by 18. In possession here is Taylor. Carlos gives it off to Starling. Starling holding it with 9. Now gets a screen from Lampkin. Starling. No travel on the play, but a wild pass to the corner. Intercepted here by SMU. Meanwhile, Seton Hall going the other way after the free throw. Got a foul there going against Cuse. I think it was a shot attempt by SMU. We got to double check. 3-ball for Seton Hall. That one good. Cuts it down to 15. So a 6-1 run here for the Pirates. To get back in this thing. Breaks the full court press. Corner 3. Dixon. Can't get that one. Circles out. Rebound, though. We got a foul on the floor. Boyaka gets fouled. It's number 5 on Seton Hall. There was a shooting foul in that game. The SMU game. So 2 free throws coming up. First one. Got it to go. At the line here is Boopy Miller. Miller this season, 81%. Makes it a 6-point game. They could be in with a win. They could be. It is a 5-year anniversary. But I remember that. I was like, why are they playing this game? I was like, there's no way they're going to finish it. 2 free throws are good, 35-28. They need to win the whole ACC tournament? No. I think with how weak the bubble is, if they win one more game, they should be in, I think. If they win one more game, they should be in. Second free throw, good. 2 for 2, that trip for Nova. This one helps. I think Ohio State's loss changes a lot. Ohio State's loss changes a ton. ACC should be in. As long as they don't lose this game, they should be okay. 36 score. How's it going, Red Brown? Welcome in. Yeah, I was watching that game. I was watching. I love the banner the Big Sky put up. Starch Madness and the COVID banner. I mean, it's so funny. It's so funny with the logo and everything too. COVID wins a championship before Nebraska wins a tournament game. Pass goes out of bounds. Too high on that one. SCB's going to get back after the turnover by Syracuse. Back underway here in the Nova game. Halfway through the half. 53-36. And a half of runs. Brigus kicks out to the corner. Fakes the three. Now reset him by the elbow. Spoyaka, we got a timeout in this Cuse game. As it will be Syracuse calling a timeout for the turnover there. That's 10 turnovers already for Cuse. So they've struggled holding on to the ball. They got 2 left. Seton Hall for 3. Open. Got it. 14-point game. Scotty Middleton. Oh, best team ever to not make the Final Four? Oh, best team ever not make... Oh, I don't know on that one. I don't know. I know the best team for me to not make it out of the first weekend. Wichita, when they were undefeated, got screwed over by the seeding with Kentucky as an 8. They got screwed over there. Gobert. It was Rudy Gobert. It took the biggest foul. It took a year for them to get the refund. That's insane. Should have been immediate. Flown around. The layup there off the bank. No good while falling down. Poplar can't get it, but the rebound there by Boyake. Boyake posting up here. Put up the shot. That one no good, but found the play going against Okorafor. That should be 2 free throws coming up here as Seton commits their 6th foul. Rockets beat the Suns. No surprises there. Yeah, those are playoffs of all time, baby Benja. Those are playoffs of all time. Terrible for the seniors. Absolutely terrible. I feel bad for all the seniors that couldn't play their final season. I remember where I was 5 years. I was like, holy crap, this is happening. I remember vividly, I was watching the players for golf after Big East got canceled because I'm like, I don't know when I'm going to see live sports again. I was like, I don't know when I'm going to see live sports again. So I was like, I'm enjoying the players right now because I don't know when I'm seeing live sports ever again. I mean, while limping off here for Seton Hall, he's DAW after all that. Yeah, what Gobert did was wrong. What Gobert did was wrong. Since 2000, best team to not make it. Not make Final Four since 2000. Ooh. Was it UNC Kentucky in the Elite Eight a few years ago? That was just a battle of the Titans. That was a battle of the Titans right there. So games they cancel crazy look back at 5 years. Wow. How long did it take for me to realize it was more than 15 days? Well, I lived in New York, so I knew it was not going to be more than. I knew it was not going to be that. I lived in New York. That was like the epicenter of it all. So I was like, yeah, this is not passing. It's not passing anytime soon. I was in the hotbed. Brickus gives it off to Dixon. Dixon, 5 on the clock. Crossover trying to go by Prince. Floater, no good, but the rebound there by Boyake. And that shot blocked with foul. Garway getting called for that one. 2 more free throws coming up here for the Cats. Yeah, Vince Carter has final 6 like that. Yeah, 2017. The positive test is one of the most historic TV moments in history for wrong reasons. To some extent. But I had tickets to the draft in Vegas in 2020. I'm like, I'm hoping I can go to that. It's like, well, that's not happening. First free throw for Nova. That one no good, but it's not a 1-and-1. It was a shooting foul. So Biak at the line shooting 2 after missing the first. Back away here, Syracuse in possession. 35-28 the score. After 10 turnovers, Starling gets by KAH. Resets back up top. Goes to Carlos. Carlos gives it off to Davis. Davis back to Carlos. Sets a screen. Carlos by the free throw line. Dumps it down low. Davis posting up. Second free throw. No good. 0 for 2. Deep 3 there. No good. It's way short. And BJ Edwards gets the board here for SMU. Edwards taking it down the floor here. Kicks it back up top to Harris. Post up by the second block. Samet. Samet spin around, loses the handle as he's stripped away. Was touched by Starling. Going to stay with... Really, it's going to be Syracuse ball. I guess it was less touched by Samet. Not sure about that one, but they get the turnover. Well, Seton taking it down the floor here. 8:32. 60-point game goes off the knee. And it's another turnover. I think it's number 13 for them today. Off the knee of Felton. Some sloppy dribbling there. Syracuse in possession. The shot there. They're going to get a held ball. Possession now with SMU. So on the block, it's going to be a held ball SMU possession. Reruns of old games. I remember those. COVID, if it wasn't for COVID, my channel would not be what it is now. COVID really got me into high gear in terms of, like, okay, I got nothing to do. Let's just go ham on the channel because I got nothing else. I'm going to better myself during COVID. Going to take this business to the next level. And if it wasn't for that, I'm not sure. So, pull-up jumper. Would I do it again? Absolutely not. Would I do the COVID thing again? Absolutely not. But if it wasn't for COVID, I would not be where I am. Jumper there. That one good. 57-39 as the shot there by SMU. The three ball is good. 7-0 run. And the largest lead for the Mustangs today after that three. 38-28. Nova back up by 20. Syracuse in possession here. Carlos. As a dunk there attempt by Seton. That one is blocked. Godswill can't get it going. Here comes Nova. Chance for the dagger here. We're at the under 16 mark in Syracuse. 9 on the shot clock. From the second block, Poplar puts it up, no good, and Seton going down the floor. As now we're at the under 8. The layup attempt there by Seton. The foul on Perkins. So 2 free throws coming up for the Pirates when we get back. Number 1 Seton 04. Oh, it wasn't Illinois, right? Hello, Joe Bacone. I think sent out. Yes, I did love that. Marble runs too. Yeah, it was. Can't give it to me. What's the greatest NCAA tournament comeback in history? Virginia going from first 1 seed beat by 16 to win the championship the very next year. I picked Virginia to win all that year. I picked Virginia in 2019. I'm like, their defense is great. They're gonna come back and go on a run. Really, if you're a 16 seed and you beat a 1, the following year, if that team gets a 1, they're gonna go all the way. Purdue made it to the final after that. AP Macro had 0% material, but passed with 3 because they were lenient. Yeah. I remember it was a lot easier for law school. I remember law school. Everything was remote. I was at my parents' place doing law school. Everything was remote. And it was pass-fail. And my professor, my property professor, said I failed 2 people in my life. Like, you have to try to fail law school. You have to try to fail this exam. I failed one person because they wrote nothing. And I failed the other person because they wrote 5 words. It's like, it is very hard to fail. So it was pass fail. I'm like, okay, let's do this. Let's go all the way on this in terms of that was 05. Yeah, that was 05. So I was like, let's take this business to high gear. And I was working on the business while taking classes. You didn't have to have your camera on, so I did not have my camera on. They changed the rules on that eventually, but I figured out. I was good with studying from it. You didn't learn a lot, but I was good like in terms of knowing the game and how it's played. Yeah, that's a playing game tomorrow. Wasn't St. Joseph's, right? It wasn't St. Joe's in 04, right? Was that 03? It wasn't St. Joe's, right? Most fast film law school? No, so most classes in law school are on the bell curve. So you get A, B, or C. But because of COVID, so COVID you could do it one of 2 ways. You could get a grade if you wanted, or pass-fail. For COVID, just that spring semester, because no one knew what the heck they were doing. No one knew what the heck they were doing during COVID. So during that spring semester, they were like, okay, you can take the grade if you want, and we count toward the ranking, or pass-fail. What's St. Joe's? Let's go. They were undefeated going into the A10 tournament. I knew that. So I took pass-fail because you'd be crazy not to take pass-fail. Anytime they give you pass-fail option, you can do it. Now, law school, I think you can take 6 credits of pass-fail. That didn't count toward that because they were just making up the rules as they went along. Most disappointing teams, UNC and Rutgers are my big 2. Rutgers with all the NBA talent they got, and then UNC, I mean, that's pretty obvious for them. No, I said St. Joe's. That Cujo said after that. Final channel, Spring 23. Nice. Yeah, put out a lot of videos during that. We got 2 videos coming out tomorrow. Definitely one at 9 o'clock. Charlie Daniels? Wow. First free throw. It's good. The second one is also good. 41-59 your score. So backing away with under 8 to go in the Cuse game. And we got Syracuse SMU 38-28 as well. You get the turnover on the play, so Seton going to get it back. SMU in possession here. Up top, it's Miller. Miller gives off to Harris. Harris swings it out. Cross dumps it down low. It goes to Samet. Samet loses the handle, and it's picked up by Syracuse. It's Lampkin in possession, and he feeds it to the man who got the steal, Chris Bell. Nova gets it back. 59-41 your score. Driving here for Syracuse, it's Carlos. Carlos kicks it out. Davis. Davis by the elbow feeds it to the corner. Goes to Bell for 3. That one an air ball. And Lampkin gets the rebound, working the baseline, loses the handle, but a reach and foul there. Going against Boopy Miller, that's number 2 on SMU. So it's going to stay with Cuse. 5 less shot clock in the Nova game. 3 ball, no good. And Seton gets the rebound. Actually, no foul. They're going to say Miller was out of bounds when he touched the ball, when he got the poke. So they're going to stay with Cuse nonetheless, but no foul. Goes to Cuff. It's 5 on the clock here. Crossed over, loses the handle, another turnover for Cuse. And they'll get a blocking foul there on Cuff. After Cross gets the steal. Another turnover here. Syracuse cannot hold on to the ball. They have turned it over 12 times already, including 4 times this half. 5 minutes in. Fluttered by Seton. That one's good. 59-43. Much needed bucket there for Seton. Comes to the deficit. Playing a modified full court press. Can they break it? Oh, they're not going to be able to break it. They're not going to be able to break it. Possession arrow is with Villanova. But they do force the held ball. 3 ball for SMU. That one good. A 10-0 run out of the halftime break for the Mustangs. They lead by their largest lead, 41-38. Syracuse on the ropes right now. Carlos. Screen set by Lampkin. Lampkin dumps it down low. Goes to Davis. Davis to layup. That one good. First bucket of the half for Cuse. 5 minutes in to the second half. Fadeaway jumper from the Big East logo. That one no good. Rebound there by Poplar. Now SMU in possession by the baseline. Kicks it up top. Miller in the corner. Cross driving inside by the block. Hops. Layup. Fouled on the play by Lampkin. 2 free throws coming up. That's 3 now on Syracuse. Back in the Seton game. Trying to post up here for Nova. It is Dixon, I should say. Dixon gets poked away, stays with it though, not on the clock, feeds it out in the corner now. Longino. And you're going to get a foul on Seton. That's number 8. Will be a 1-and-1 coming up. Where's our Minor Football Thursday from a weekly team? There never is. There never is. It's always, everything is that, just that weekend. For rest purposes and competitive purposes, it's always like that. So SMU at the free throw line. First free throw, no good. Second one, also too strong. 0 for 2 that trip is Matt Cross. 2 clanks there by Cross. A 71% free throw shooter. Goes 0 for 2 that trip. The 1-and-1, it's no good. Nova is really strong from the line this game. 3 ball there by Jair Davis. That one's good. And it's down to an 8-point game. So 5 straight points here for Cuse. As Davis picks up 12 points. 2 for 3 from 3 this game. Stoppage in the Nova game as Nova picks up their 4th foul. Seton in possession. Down by 16. Holding it here is Chuck Harris. Yeah, Kansas is not that good this year. Kansas not that good. Yeah, the player highlight vids, yeah, that was a while ago. That was just to supplement the history vids, because no one's going to watch the history vids. I need to get subscribers somehow. I stopped doing those a long time. I never liked doing the highlight vids. I was like, I know I need to do them to just try and build a base that way, but at the end of the day, I always want to do the history vids. Shot there by Cuse, no good. They stay with it, though, get the rebound. Carlos. 3 ball, Cuff, air ball, rebound on the play by SMU. 3 ball here for Seton on line, but short. And the rebound there by Seton. It's DAW. In the corner, open, Middleton. Air ball, rebound on the play by Nova. And they're going to go quickly here. Dixon with a great second half. The slam foul, going to line to shoot 2. Dixon foul, that's number 9 on Seton. The shot there by SMU while they was taking place. The 2 ball for Cross, knocks that one down. 12-point game. So 2 free throws coming up here for Dixon. Set a monster second after not scoring in the first half. Bell driving inside, poked away, but they're going to get a reach and foul there against Boopy Miller, team's second. Channel start July 1st. I don't know. I actually don't know why it says that. Because I definitely didn't start the channel that day. That's a good question. I honestly don't know. I didn't put up any videos. I don't know why I did that. Found the challenge on Triple R Thursdays? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I want to get back to those, obviously. I want to get back to those. When I started doing the live streams, when I made it my full-time job. When I made my full-time job is when I really started doing them. Then when I really kicked into high gear once I got the studio. In the corner, Syracuse 3-ball. That one no good. Lampkin trying to get the board and does. Kicks it out wide for 3. Circles out. 0 for 2 that trip. And the rebound on the play. It goes to Chuck Harris. The 2 free throws by Dixon are good. 61-43. Nova up by 18 with 5 minutes to go. Poked away. Syracuse gets the steal. They got the numbers here. It's a 3-on-1. Can they do something with it here? The layup there executed perfectly. Bell. 45-35. 10-point game. The shot there by Seton Hall. That one's good. 61-45. See the channel a few hours ago. Yes, definitely. I believe you on that one. 3-ball here for Chuck Harris. 2 strong rebound there by Cuff. Take it down the floor here, Nova. I definitely want to get back to making baseball videos, but it's just tough with copyright and timing and everything. Finger roll there. That one no good. And foul on the floor at the under 12 timeout as Lampkin gets held. That's going to be number 3 on SMU at the under 12 mark. 10-point game over on ESPNU. 4:12 left in the Nova game. 61-45. Cowboys Stars wild card to see the reaction to the ending. Couldn't find it. Oh no, I didn't stream that game. No, I didn't stream back then. I started streaming games for UFL. Well, I did live streams on Twitch. I used to do live streams on Twitch. Used to go live on Sunday nights after the Sunday football was done. Floater there, no good. Second chance, though, by Seton Hall is good. 61-47. But I really started kicking up the streams when I did UFL coverage in 23. You think 09 to present is a pain? Yep. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Poplar breaks the press. Perkins now going to hold it. 61-47. College football's a nightmare, too. College basketball, we're going to see what happens with college basketball, because I have a video coming out on Sunday about March Madness in the NFL, and we're going to see what the copyright is on that one, because, man. Dixon. Spin around, loses the handle. They're going to get a blocking foul against Seton Hall. 2 free throws coming up in the double bonus. When we get back with 3:19 in a 14-point game. How's it going, Chris? Welcome in. Here wants the Bronco. Yeah. NFL for Incy and NFL rookie of 20 for proving you wrong. Yeah, for Incy so far, I love what the Broncos are doing. Cowboys are just funny. Jay Daniels. Yeah, he was undersized in college. He regressed at ASU. He has proven me wrong. Kirk, Ingram, and Zay Jones don't get signed the same day. I believe so, yes. I believe they did. It was all the same year. You sit by 2 of the under 8 timeout? Ooh, all right. And you had the Big Sky game on ESPN2. Call that one once that starts. Who do I think is winning it all? I got Florida. I won High Point. I got Florida. I'm filling out 2 brackets. One where High Point goes all the way and one where my regular bracket, which is the exact same except... and we'll do the tournament challenge too. You know, it wasn't about, not wanting to show myself on camera. That was never the issue. It was just, it takes longer to record when you're on camera, and on top of that, I didn't have the setup. I was working on a 13-inch laptop with the built-in camera on the laptop. It wasn't this with the Logitech Pro and the studio I got. I was on my it was like, if I show myself on camera, okay, I have no setup. I'm literally on my couch. I'm on a skinny couch. I have no setup whatsoever. I mean, you saw with the UFL streams, I had no setup in 23. Look back at those streams. I didn't have a working clock. I had no idea what I was doing. It was so funny. Nuggets, T-Wolves, who I got the Nuggets. T-Wolves are doing consistent. Jokic is playing out of his mind right now. $45-35 with the under 12 timeout. And 61-47, 4 minutes ago. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you like and subscribe. Tomorrow, I got to let you know what games we're on the call for. I will let you know, but we will have 2 videos coming out tomorrow. One about the 70 Steelers. Another one, I'm not sure yet, but we should have double upload tomorrow. First year, I could watch every Sunday game at one solo TVs. Every game? 2018. That was the first year I could watch every game. 2017 was pretty close. The triple-double. Yeah, that was insane. Yeah, I think Cohen's going to work out. The first year with all the TVs, 2018. My setup 2018 in my college dorm room was just insane. It was insane. Oh, man. Take me back. Take me back. Up top here, it's Carlos. Kicks it out wide. Bell. Working the baseline. By the block, he's double. Feeds it out wide. It's tipped. And it goes back to SMU as NASIC gifting 10 memberships. Who's got these? Who's got these? Holy cow. Appreciate it, NASIC. Darren. Jeff. Wahid, Ricardo, Toom, Mabel, Kenny, Merrick, Evan, It's all getting memberships. As members, you get a lot of cool perks. Same with the Dream members, OK streams, and you do some emojis in the chat. Appreciate you a ton. Holy cow. 10 gifted memberships. So we got a foul on Syracuse. That's their 4th. Appreciate it. So here's what it was. Before college, I had one TV in the basement. Watched the Jaguars, and then I watched Red Zone for the second half of the slate. So 4 o'clock would be Red Zone. First free throw, no good by Dixon. Nova really strung with the line tonight. 60%, which by their standards are 81% on the season. Appreciate you a ton, as always, with the 10 gifted memberships. Second free throw was good. As members, you get to use emojis in the chat. You get your name of the AH video, and you get to use emojis like the Syracuse SMU emojis for the 2 teams playing right now. 3 minutes to go in this one. Is SMU now leading by 10. Pump fake with 8 on the clock. Loses the handle. Poked away. Here comes Cuse the other way. And they will get a foul on SMU, I believe. I think that's... Do we get a foul on SMU? Yes, it is. It's the 4th. From behind. Perfect bracket. $1 billion. Legitimately, $1 billion. You get a perfect bracket, you deserve $1 billion. Inbound underneath by Seton Hall. Layup there with the contact. Gets it to go and 1. Isaiah Coleman. Down to a 13-point game. A chance to make it 12. Syracuse in possession here. 45-35. 17 on the clock. Dumps it. Driving inside. Working the baseline. Working on cross. Posting up here. Fadeaway jumper. That one is off the rim and no good. The tip in. No good. Rebound there by Edwards for SMU. So explain more about my evolution of my setup. Yeah, I like pulling behind the curtain because I like seeing people behind the curtain too. Free throw by Coleman. Cuts it at 12. 4-score game. The shot there by SMU. That one's good. 47-35. SMU breaks the press. Now Poplar going to hold it here with 2:50 to go. Poplar. Well, Syracuse in possession here. Screens down the right side by McLeod. Starling. Floats it up. That one no good. Syracuse just won for the last 8. They get it back, though. Villanova working around. Fakes the shot with 10 on the clock. Stolen away. Here comes SMU. SMU got the 2-on-1. Poked away. Nice clean steal there. I believe it is Starling. Feeds it out wide open for 3 in transition. Bell. Too strong. Rebound there. Tipped and going to SMU. Because it looks like 2 free throws coming up here for Nova. Yeah, I'll save the under 8 timeout. Clarissa in 45 years. Ooh, that's rough. My apologies on that. 1 conference championship appearance. Oof. 25th anniversary of Remember 10. It's a great movie. Wait, do a video on that? I don't know about that. I don't know about that, but it's a great movie. 2 free throws here for Nova. First free throw. Dixon knocks down the first. Up to 13 again. Syracuse inbounding from underneath the hoop. Goes back to Starling. 9:50 to go. Pulls up from the 4th block. That one good. Down to a 10-point game as Starling gets the jumper. 47-37. Had a pretty good first half. Been a bit quiet this half. His first bucket of the half is up to 13 points. Same for the here for Dixon. This one is good. 64-50. Another free throw coming up here as well as he was fouled on a 3. 3 ball here for SMU. On line but too long. Rebound there by Lampkin. Starling now taking it down the floor here with 9:20 to go. Starling. Out wide to Davis. Back up top to Starling. Starling. Spin around by the elbow. Fades away. Off the rim. And no good. Rebound on the play by Cross. Dixon goes 3 for 3 that trip. 65-50. SMU holding it here with 9 to go. Feeds it to the elbow. Traore puts it up. 12-point game. Traore checking in for the first time, and he gets his first bucket of the day. 49-37. Or excuse me, he's up to 6 points. First bucket of the half, I believe. So a stoppage in the Nova game. 65-50. 2:28 to go. Bounce pass down low. Lampkin. Blocking foul on SMU. 2 free throws coming up here for Lampkin with 8:34. All right, yeah, so the evolution of the steps. So before college, 1 TV in the basement. Watch the games on that. 2015 and 16, watched it in a sports bar in my college. There are 5 TVs, but it wasn't really the best because there were only 5 TVs, and the people had no idea what they were doing, so I had to tell them to put Sunday Ticket on. 1 TV would show like ESPN, which is not good on Sundays because obviously there's no games on ESPN. It would show like reruns of like college football final or whatnot. And one of the TVs, it'd be like do the same games on one of the TVs. So if you were lucky, you got to watch 4 games. So you could only watch 3, basically. We run the SWAC. How's it going, Gremlin State, man? Appreciate you tuning in. I think we're gonna do the SWAC championship too. We'll do the SWAC championship on this stream. Second for the Verlankin, that one no good. 2017, I watched the games in my dorm room. We had 3 TVs. My dorm room, so we watched 1 on my Sunday Ticket app, and then we got 1 on cable, and the other one, I think 2 of us had Sunday Ticket. We both had Sunday Ticket app. No, we watched 2 on cable, and then we watched the Sunday Ticket app. We would have the 4 quad box, so we would do it like that. So we was able to watch 5 or 6 games. 2018 was able to watch all the games. 3 ball here. That's a shot at the rim. Will be a shot clock violation going back to Syracuse after the 3 ball. No good by KO. Yeah, what was hiding second side and more? I don't know, but I love it. Pass here goes to Dixon. 65-53. Gallimore going to the Colts on a 1-year contract. Neville Gallimore, the free agent defensive tackle, he's now in Indianapolis. 1-year deal reported on by Schefter. All right, 2 minutes to go in the Nova game and taking it down the floor here for Syracuse, down by 11. Posting up here with 5 on the clock. Dixon from the free throw line loses the handle, puts it up. He's fouled. 2 free throws coming up. So Dixon going back to the free throw line. And we're at the under 8 timeout in the Q scheme. 49-38. 2014 prior. Well, that was before college. I had 1 TV in the basement. Oh, no. Jackson Sports Bar. I had Sunday Ticket. When they showed Jackson at the sports bar in High Point, I had to tell him to. I had to go to the bar to request. Can you put this game on and what channel it would be? I had to request it. Because you didn't get DirecTV in your room, so you had to go to the sports bar to get it. So, that's why. Alright, so free throws for Dixon coming up. When we get back. Seton Hall had a great run to start the second half, but all for nothing. Yeah, if you like what you see, folks, make sure you like and subscribe. We're going to be live tomorrow. I'll let you know what time we're going to be live tomorrow. I'll let you know later tonight once all the madness dies down. Because we do the Big Sky Championship in a few minutes at 11:30. First free throw here for Dixon. Good. If it wasn't for me, they would not show the Jags game at the sports bar. If it wasn't for me, they wouldn't do it. Jags 1 o'clock after that red zone. Yep. That's what was back in New York. I watched red zone at halftime. I could time it. I knew like 12 o'clock, like 12 minutes was halftime. So I knew like, okay, by the second half, this game is going to start here. So everything was good. Start watching our channel more last week. We're covering for the accident. A bummer of the accident, but appreciate you tuning into all the streams. Love you as a subscriber, man. Love seeing you and your soccer insights in the chat. 3 ball there up top for Seton Hall. That one no good. Rebound on the play by Poplars. It's a 14-point game. Can they break the press? Brickus has to cross and does successfully. And Nova will call a timeout for crossing. They'll have 1 left with 1:41. The season looking like it's coming to an end for the Pirates. Red zone commercial breaks? Depends. Depending on that. Sometimes I would. Sometimes I would do red zone or commercial breaks. Or flip it to the Jets or the Giants game on CBS or Fox. I usually time it pretty well. I never missed a play. I timed it pretty well. All right. After the timeout by Nova, We got up by 14, and we'll call the Big Sky Championship in 10 minutes. Once that starts over on ESPN2, we'll get you out there for that game. And appreciate you tuning in. If you like what you see, make sure you like and subscribe. Helps out a ton. Back underway here in the Nova game. Brickus. Gives it off. It goes to Poplar. Poplar loses the handle, stripped away. And here comes Seton Hall the other way down the floor here. It's Coleman. Coleman floats it from the Big East logo. Gets the friendly roll off the rim. 67-55. Any decent sports rush of every NFL game on? Yeah, I mean, this was the campus bar. This was not in... This is not like a B-dubs or anything like that. This was the campus bar part of your meal plan. It was in the student center. So it wasn't like... They didn't know what they were doing. They didn't know what they were doing. I had to tell them, like... they put, like, ESPNU on one time, on, like, a Sunday at 1. It's like, no one's watching this. It's like, no one's coming to a sports bar to watch women's field hockey on a Sunday at 1 in the ACC. No one's doing it. It was good for college football. College football, they knew what they were doing. Feeds it down low. Layup there. KH getting fouled on the shot. 2 free throws coming up. Syracuse picks up their 5th foul. I would like map out too. Like, okay, this TV's going to have this. This is going to have this. Wait, in my place. In 2018, I would map out all the TVs. I'm like, this can have this. This will have this. This is hooked up to this, so I can't put this on this TV, but I have to put this on this TV. So I map it out. Like, I had a whole intricate system. I'll show you my setup at some point in college, because it was insane. First free throw for KH. That one is good. Ambrose still on the free throw line here. 61% this season. Second free throw was good. He was 2 for 2 that trip. SMU back up by 13 points. Oh, that's a tight game. 27 all of the half. Man, it's a tight one. That's a tight one. 7 minutes to go. Feign away. That's an air ball by Syracuse, and it goes back to SMU. It's Chris Bell. Wild shot there. Stoppage here in the Nova game. 12-point game with 1:10 to go. Nova inbounding this ball after the injury to Coleman. Nova going to take it down the floor. Layup there. That one no good by SMU on the rebound on the play. By Syracuse. Fed it to Starling. Starling kicks it out wide. Wild pass, but Bell able to get it. Bell back to Starling. Starling. 20 on the clock. Nova holding it with 1 minute to go. Letting this clock run. Fade away from the third block. The shot there by Starling off balance. No good. And Ambrose Hilton gets the rebound. 3 on the shot clock. Paid away jumper from the baseline. No good. Seton gets the board though. Down by 12 with 40 seconds to go. And this one looking all but over. Need a miracle at this point. Dumps it down low. Layup. Misses. Rebound on the play by Dixon. And that's going to do it. That's going to do it. Nova moves on. They help out their tournament hopes, however slim they are. And the Cats claw the Pirates. 67-55. Can you put that score on? I don't even have streams. That's the problem. It's the you only get a max amount of streams on ESPN the platform. So I could throw the game on. I could talk about it for a little bit. At 64 all. Holy cow, 6 minutes to go on that one. 6 minutes to go on that one. 64 all in that one. Whenever light never comes. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot to flip that. Okay, let me do SEC Network. Oh, I gotta flip off the Peacock app first. All right, after the bucket there by SMU, 53-38. 6 minutes to go. Gotta exit out of this and go back. Corner 3, that one good for Cukes. It's JJ Starling. 5 points this half. The finger roll by SMU in transition. Gets it to go with Syracuse caught napping. SEC Network. What on earth? What is happening on my TV? So gotta stop it here. I gotta get Big Sky in just a little bit. All right, 6-6-6-4 in the Oklahoma game. All right, let's see. 55-41, 5 minutes to go. Feeds it down low. It goes to Lampkin. Gonna foul on the play. That's on SMU. It is on Cross. That's his third. A 1-and-1 coming up here. And if the Pirates walk the plank, yep, 2 points short of the nice number. Yep, 2 points short there. 2 points short. All right. Let me get you out for the Big Sky. Championship game there. Let's get you out. Now that's going to start in just a little bit. These Syracuse have shelled themselves ever since Boeheim retired. Let's shell themselves. The 1-and-1, the first one is good. 55-42. All right. Second one for Lampkin. He goes 2 for 2 that trip. 55-43. Hughes 7 for 10 at the line tonight. 12-point game. Trapped, poked away by Cuse. Gonna stay with SMU. Stay him down from the side. Timeout SMU. They will have 2 left. All right. Let me update that. Get your starting lineups in just a little bit in the Big Sky. ESPN 2. Just curious what's happening. The UCF can't. So that game's, yeah, the Big Sky's not going to start. I think it's delayed by a little bit, I would think. Delayed by a few minutes, I would think. All right. Give me a second here to get this underway. All right. Copy paste here. That'll be good to go. More schedule. Yeah, let's get your starting lineups here. Get you the starting lineups for Montana, Northern Colorado game. Winner goes on. And out here by SMU. That game, USC won by 8, 97-89. NT with a 2-month membership now. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, member. Really. Thanks for the other students' videos. Look forward to what the future brings you. Appreciate you a ton, man. Appreciate you a ton. Thank you for being a member and everything. Starting 5 in the Montana game. Johnson, Moore, Prigden, Whitney, and Sawyer for Montana. Reynolds, Riley, Bloch, Wise, and Hawthorne for Northern Colorado. So there's your starting 5 in that game. Trapped in the corner here. Gets rid of it. SMU. Spin out of the trap. And here comes KO. Feeds it to Mboopie Miller. Miller is trapped now. Feeds it up top to Harris. Harris swings it out wide to KO. KO dumps it down low. It's KH up top down to Miller. Resets with 12 on the clock. 5 minutes to go. In that one. Gets a screen from Samet. Floats it up from the baseline. That one good. 14-point lead. Now our side, Mac Jones. Good luck, man. Good luck. Check down Merchant. One of the worst QB2s in football. Starling. Step back 3. That one no good. Can't get his 4th 3 of the night. And the rebound there by Ambrose Hilden. Miller. Trapped. Gives it off. They're going to go quickly. Can't draw the charge. And the layup there is good by KH. It's the largest lead for the Mustangs. 59-43. As Syracuse's season looks to be coming to an end right here. 3 ball for Syracuse. That one off the line. No good. Rebound there by the Mustangs. As Miller takes it down the floor. SMU should be in the field. With a win here tonight. They should be okay. Miller feeds it out wide to no one. Turnover going back to SMU. Or Syracuse, I should say, with 3:59 to go in this one. Result looking all but a formality at this point. We'll get you underway in the Northern Colorado game in just a little bit. ESPN 2. Let's see, what time is tip-off? They haven't said anything yet on the app. Watch, ESPN's being a bit weird today. Okay, it's on ESPN Plus to start. Okay, it hasn't started yet. It's on ESPN Plus to start. So nothing yet. I think it's going to start on ESPN Plus. Maybe ESPN 3. But either way, winner of that game moves on. 11:35 was the tip-off of the Montana game. 11:35 was the tip-off there. We're going to wait for the Kansas game to end. 81-80. Bid Steelers, my opinion. I don't think anyone just yet. I don't think anyone just yet. Bradley could have been. They weren't. San Fran could have been. If they beat Gonzaga, but they weren't. There haven't really been a lot of bid Steelers so far. There have been teams that have been line Steelers, Dayton Steelers, like St. Francis going to Dayton instead of Central Connecticut being a 15. But bid Steelers, nothing yet. Nothing like NC State last year. We could see in the A10. VCU might make it. It could be a 2-bid A10. We'll see. Mountain West will be interesting as well. But nothing so far. But the bubble especially, the bubble is really, really thin this year. Really weak. Like, I don't think any team, any power conference team has any right to say we got robbed this year. If any power conference team misses, I don't think we're going to see anyone say, oh, they got robbed. The committee screwed them over. This is not a situation like that this year. There's nothing like that this year. Kansas at the line again. That game will start on ESPN 2 once this is done. 82-80 the score on the Kansas game. Obviously, UCF is out unless they win the Big 12. Kansas is in, regardless. It's been a bad season by their standards. Big West could get to. Yes, Big West could get to. San Diego should be in regardless. They should be in. UC Irvine, I think, needs to win out. I think UCI needs to win out. All right, 83 in the UCF game. Teams should ever cry about being robbed because they went from 64, 68 to satisfy everyone. I think it depends. I think for the smaller conference teams, I think for that, it's like, wait, we went like 29-4. We had one bad game in a conference tournament, and you're going to keep us out? But the bigger conference, I'm usually with you on that one. Like Indiana State, when they were snubbed for Virginia, it was like, wait, what? Smaller conferences, they have every right. Bigger conferences, they get every chance in the world. They get every chance in the world, the bigger conferences. All right, back on our way in the Syracuse game. How's it going, RFK? How's it going, man? How's it going? 59-45 after the layup. I think it depends entirely on, like, Ohio State. I think after that loss today, they're out. I think they're out. Get a reach and foul there on Cuse. That's number 6. Northern Colorado, Montana, 1v2. Winner gets the automatic spot in the Big Sky. First, a sponsor not for teams who were made for it. That's fair. You know what? 83 all. UCF just tied it up. So this is going to be on ESPN app for a little bit, because I think this one might be going OT. Yeah, Ohio State should be out. West Virginia, I'm not sure they make it. I'm not sure after today they make it. SMU's got one timeout left. The 3:30 mark. Big Sky game getting underway in just a little bit. That game starting the ESPN app. Is Vanderbilt out? No, they should be okay. Vanderbilt should be okay. Enough quality wins on the resume. They should be okay. Johnson, Moore, Prigden, Whitney, and Sawyer for Montana. Reynolds, Riley, Bloch, Wise, and Hawthorne for Northern Colorado. What's the worst bet ever? Having been a perfect pick for a week because you've been on Seton Hall. Oh. Why would you be on Seton Hall? Russell Wilson meeting with Cleveland on Thursday, Giants on Friday. Where's he ending up? I think Rodgers to Pittsburgh, Russell Wilson to the Giants. I can't see him in Cleveland. That would be insane, though. I did not see Cleveland in the mix there. Inbound here for SMU after the timeout. Let's get a foul here. Going to be a 1-and-1 coming up here for the Mustangs. All right, let's get this game underway. Northern Colorado, Montana. Northern Colorado in the whites. Montana in the darks. Let's do this thing. If UCF has a chance to win it, they do have a chance to win it here. 1-1 here for Ambrose Hilden. With 3:30 left. First free throw is good. 60-45. That's him back up by 15 points. So I haven't spoken to him? Wow, that seems wrong. That seems wrong for a guy that I'm not saying bring him back, but that seems wrong to do him like that and not speak to him. Second free throw is good for SMU. Off the rim and in. 16-point game. Now underway in the Northern Colorado game. That game on the ESPN app to start. Pull-up jumper here for Northern Colorado. That one is good to start. 2-0. Northern Colorado for the Bears. They take the lead early on. Now here for Montana. Sawyer up top. It goes to Johnson. Johnson kicks it out wide. 3-ball here for Whitney. That one off the rim and in. Gets the friendly roll. 3-2. Good offense so far. Free throws coming up here for Syracuse, meanwhile, as Starling's at the line. For SMU commits their 8th foul. First free throw on the shooting foul, misses short. Meanwhile, Northern Colorado driving inside. Blocked shot there. Nice block there by Prigden. And it goes out of bounds. Going to stay with Northern Colorado, but a heck of a block there by Prigden. It's still another game. They are 83 all in that one. So ESPN News, it's a Montana game, but I got this one pulled up on the ESPN app. Second free throw here for Starling. This one misses short as well. He goes 0 for 2 that trip. A bad time to go 0 for 2 to try to come back. And the rebound here by SMU in a 16-point game. Posting up here. Northern Colorado, 5-3 on the clock. Fading away the shot here by Riley. Gets it to go. JR with the bucket. 4-3 the score. 2 possessions, 2 buckets for Northern Colorado. Now trapped here. SMU loose the handle. It's going to be a backcourt violation with 3:09. So Syracuse forces the turnover. Down by 16. Turnover on the play by Montana. And it goes back to Northern Colorado. Oklahoma, Georgia. SEC Network. Oklahoma, Georgia is 72-64 Oklahoma. Oklahoma up by 8. Fadeaway jumper there. That one no good on the play by Davidson. Or excuse me, no good by Was. Was in the rebound on the play by Montana. Meanwhile, Syracuse feeds it down low. No one on Davis whatsoever. 61-47. Timeout Cuse. They'll have 1 left. So they cut it down to 14. 3-ball here for Montana. That one good. 2 threes for the Grizz to start off. Knocking it down is Whitney. Jags still with Nick Mullins in number 2. We'll take a QB round 4 or 5. I think they're going to go with Mullins as the 2. Layup there with the contact. Gets the friendly roll. Danker knocks it down. We're all tied up at 6. Coming up similar? Potentially. Potentially. Depending on what seed line. There are 1 or 2. I don't know if they're going to be 1 or 2 yet. Layup there with the contact. Gets it to go for Montana. They're start off well as Kai Johnson. 8-6 the score over there. Now here it's Riley. JR fades away, and that ball is tipped and intercepted by Montana. They go down the floor. Now it's Johnson with the score 8-6. Up top, it goes to Sawyer. Back to Johnson. Posting up here is Prigden. Prigden poked away by Hawthorne. Gets it back, though, with 16. Posting up. Puts it up just beyond the restricted area. Floats it in. 10-6 the score. Montana, a great offensive start. 3 minutes into the contest here. As SMU now in possession with 2 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go, I should say. Can Syracuse foul? They're not going to. Dumps it down low. The layup gets it to go for Ambrose Hilden. A 16-point game. That should be all she wrote down in Charlotte. The shot there, the pull-up jumper for Northern Colorado. That one's good. 10-8 offense flying so far in that one. Grizzlies against the Bears. Floats it up Syracuse. The shot there is good by Taylor. 63-49. Inbound here is good for SMU. They break the press. And here comes KO the other way. Got the numbers. Alley-oop. It goes to KAH. Gets the layup. 65-49. With 2 minutes to go. The shot there by Montana. Another 3-ball there. Third of the game. It's good. And it's Kai Johnson once again. 13-8 the score. Shot by Cuse. No good. And it hits the top of the backboard. Going out of bounds with 2 minutes to go. SMU going to get it back. No, Northern Colorado in possession here. 4 minutes gone. A layup here. Puts it up. Wave off the shot. Foul on the floor. Going against Montana. That's their first for the layup. Even though it was good. Wave it off. for a foul on the floor. Appreciate all you guys tuning in for this chat. If you like what you see, make sure you link subscribe to this game starting ESPN U. It's going to go over to ESPN 2 once we are done with the UCF game, which is right now in overtime. 83 all in that one. Inbound underneath here for Northern Colorado. They get off to the corner, goes to Brock. Lays it down low. Brock gets it to go. 13-10 with the contact down low. Now SMU at the free throw line with 1:59 to go. And this one all but over. Up top here, Montana perfect from the field to start. 5 for 5. In possession here, it goes to Kai Johnson. Johnson driving. They're 5 for 5 to start. Make it 6 for 6 with the and one. Kai Johnson. A great start for the senior. Draws the foul on Hawthorne. Johnson already with 7 points. 3 for 3 shooting. And I'll be shooting one more from the line when we get back. Kansas, no, they're not missing the tournament. They've not played well as of late, but they're not missing the tournament. 2 free throws by SMU are good with 1:59 to go. My clock is all off, but it's okay. It's okay. All right. I'm not sure on that. Back around the Cuse game. Corner 3. Bell. Way too strong. No good. It's an 18-point lead. SMU led by 3 at the half. Alley-oop. Too low on the pass, but fouled, and will be a 1-and-1 coming up here for SMU. I think it's going to be Colbert at the free throw line. I think Colbert is going to go to the free throw line. He will. Colbert checking in for the first time. They're putting in some of the backups now. Tigers going for Cup? Potentially. They did say they need to upgrade at wide receiver. Second free throw here was the first one good. Largest lead today for the Mustangs, who pulled away this second half. Second one's no good, but it goes back on the play to Colbert. A lot of the backups in right now. Gordner. Up top it goes. Feeds it out wide to Colbert. Artifice into a bigger order chose Marquette or Kansas. I would say Kansas, because they've fallen off a cliff this season, the second half. Appreciate Eric Phoenix a ton. Hughes working the baseline. Bell, the layup fouled. 2 free throws coming up here for him. But this one is all but over. Doesn't want Cup. I mean, I get it. He's injury prone. I think if you do Cup and that's it, that's not enough. I think you still got a receiver if you're the Packers. But Cup as depth would not be... Cup as a starter would not be bad. Because I don't trust any starters right now on the Packers. I'm not sure I trust a whole lot of people. They have a lot of number 3s. First free throw is good for Hughes. As Kai Johnson going to the line for the N1 here. Patriot League American blew out Navy. Which I'm not surprised because Navy has no height. American blew him out. 2 free throws good for Hughes. Montana starting this game 6 for 6. Winner of this Big Sky game goes on to March Madness. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. If you like what you see, make sure you link subscribe to the channel out a ton. Get a donation, get your question right away. Timeout SMU. They'll have none left, as it feels like the final 4 minutes of this game are taking 20 minutes. The free throw here for Johnson knocks it down. He's up to 8 points already. Johnson averaging about 10 points per game this season. Off to a flying start. Back underway here. Northern Colorado in possession. The teams are about to shoot 11 for 13 to start this game. Bounce pass down low. Trying to post up here on Patterson. Gets the layup to go. A flying start offensively for both these teams. 12 for 14 combined. Defense optional right now. Taking it down the floor here for Montana. It's Whitney. Whitney in possession. Feeds it up top. Goes to Money Williams. Williams, screen set by Prigden. Now dumps it down low to Prigden. Prigden loses the handle. It's poked away. Nice defense by Brock. And here comes Northern Colorado the other way. Hawthorne. Driving inside. Contact on the layup. He'll shoot 2 free throws for the Bears. It's like rare stuff from Montana, Northern Colorado. Well, I don't know. I'm not watching with the audio, but wouldn't shock me. Wouldn't shock me. They're having technical difficulties at times on the Big Sky Championship today. Wants to expect recovery time? I'm not sure, but you can't bank on him to ever stay healthy. He's burned you too many times. Gonna say it was a foul on the floor, so no free throws coming up. Montana gets the block, and we'll get a pushing foul in Northern Colorado after the block. So 2 blocks already for Montana to start this game. As they're getting it back up 16-12. No practical game in San Diego. Snapdragon is now, it's like 55,000. Snapdragon's pretty practical. You gotta put shade on it, but Snapdragon's pretty practical. That's built for a potential expansion as well. First free throw here for SMU. That one good. 69-51. Posting up here. Loses the handle. The first miss of the day for Montana. Here comes Northern Colorado the other way. Layup gets it to go in transition. 16-14 your score. The 2 free throws by SMU are good. 19-point game. Mustangs moving on bar anything crazy. Layup there for Montana. Wild layup. No good. Second chance. Puts it up. No good on the play by Prigden. And now here comes Northern Colorado. Chance to tie it up here. Posting up on Whitney. Now resetting. Spin around. Layup. Got it. I think it's Denker on that one. Or Reynolds, I should say. Number 6. Reynolds gets it to go 16-all in that one. Bet on the Wizards. Why? Why are you betting on the Wizards to win? Why are you betting on the Wizards to win a game? Free throws here for Syracuse. We have a 3-ball here for Montana. That one off the line. They're 0 for their last 3 from the field as Brock gets the board. Riley taking down the floor here. Riley. Center around, gives it up top to McCreary. McCreary checking in for the first time. Gives it out in the corner. It goes to Denker. Posts up here is Brock. Brock posted up on Prigden. 12 on the clock. And turnover on the play. Offensive foul, the push on there. Trying to post up. So going back to Montana as a result. 2 free throws by Cuse are good. Not that it really matters at this point. Ovechkin breaking the goal record. 12 games. 12 more games. 12 more games and he'll do it. Montana possession now after the offensive foul and the turnover. Up top here it's Williams. Money Williams feeds it down low. It goes to Sawyer. Sawyer the hook and 1. Then they're going to get Deshaun Jackson on the foul. Team's 4th, his first. But knocks it down, stops the 0 for 3 skid as of late for Montana. Going to line for an and 1. Yeah, I wonder what he's going to be like. He's been hurt too many times. I can't trust Watson at this point. So Sawyer at the free throw line here. 74% the line this season. Well, SMU just going to run out the clock here. Syracuse not fouling or trapping. This one over. Free throw, misses short. Rebound there by Jackson for Northern Colorado. 7 minutes gone. High score on affair, 18-16. There's more points this first half already than were all the NEC championship. Wow, that's a crazy bank 3 there by SMU. 73-53 for Jackson Young. Down low, kicks out wide. 3-ball here for Northern Colorado. That one on line and in. Jerron Riley gives UNCO the lead. It's a 9-2 run here for the Bears. Dumping it here. Montana Sawyer posting up. Got the height advantage on Reynolds. The hook. Sky high on that one. No good. Riley gets the board. Riley gets the board. Back for... nice. 3-ball. That one good for Northern Colorado. A 12-2 run for the Bears as Riley knocks it down. Back-to-back threes for Riley, the 38% three-point shooter. Gives the Bears a 4-point lead in this 1v2 battle. Final score in the SMU game, 73-53. Mustangs win by 20, pulling away in the second half. Ball goes out of bounds, going back to Northern Colorado when we get back at the under 12 timeout. 22-18 the score in that one. Again, if you are a fan, you can share this for either one of these teams with the emojis for the low, low price of $5 a month. You can buy membership and use those emojis in the chat. Yeah, the real UNC, baby. The real UNC. All right, let me update the title of this so people know. Yeah, Syracuse, their season is done. Mercifully coming to an end. All right. All right, let's change the thumbnail. And that makes sense when we talk about in Denver. That's pretty much the only spot where you talk about UNC. That's what we're talking about. All right. 92-87, meanwhile, Kansas up on UCF. Oh, 7. Oh, no, that's not even close. Nope. 76. That's more like it. All right. Yeah, that was wildly off. UCF might be going NIT. UCF, because of how the NIT works out, they might be going NIT. We're at the under 12 timeout. The Northern Colorado-Montana game to start off. Both these teams cruising their way through the Big Sky tournament. Ooh, that's good. UCF knocks out a big 3, cuts it to a 2-point game. Well, that game on ESPN 2. All right. Give me a second here. Let's get over. I'm going to take a look. And take a look in just a little bit. The under 8 timeout, I'll take a look. I'll take a look at the under 8 for that. All right, back on our way to the Northern Colorado game. 22-18, dumps it down low. Reynolds kicks it out wide. It goes to Riley. Riley posting up here. Whitney, there is no pronunciation guy for Northern Colorado. So if I'm mispronouncing any of these names, please let me know. Floats it up. That one good. A fadeaway jumper there for Northern Colorado. It's a 14-2 run for the Bears. There's no pronunciation guy for Northern Colorado, so if there's any names that I'm not saying correctly, please let me know. There's no pronunciation guide, unfortunately. No game notes available. So, Brigden. Spin around here. The layup gets it to go. Working on Reynolds. The bunny hop there, 24-20. Stops a 14-2 run. Grizzlies cut it down to 4. The logo, I mean, as a Florida fan, I give it a doom. Northern Colorado trying to post up here on Money Williams. Poked away. Nice strip there by Malik Moore. Nice help defense there. Now here comes Moore the other way. Moore spinning around on Blotch. And back up top it goes. It goes to Money Williams. Williams being on the play by Riley. Gets a screen on the left side by Prigden. Now here comes Williams. Crossover feeds it down low by the block to Prigden. Prigden posting up on Reynolds. Prigden, 12 on the clock. Kicks it up top. Gonna fake the 3. Extra pass for 3. Money Williams. Not money on that one. Rebound the play. Prigden last touch. It's staying in bay, though. And now Montana gets it back. Second chance opportunity here goes to Williams. Williams driving inside. And block shot there by Northern Colorado. Block shot there by McCreary. And now the Bears in transition. McCreary up top. The big man with the block. St. Johnson totally wrong. Riley. Kicks it out wide. 3 ball here. Blotch gets stripped away, but gets it back. Goes off the foot of Jackson. Same Northern Colorado. 9 on the clock. Riley in possession here. Riley. 4 on the clock. Step back. Draws the contact, but no foul call. And the rebound on the play by Montana. So it was bait into that one. As Williams takes it down here. The leading scorer on the team for Montana. Williams. Finger roll. Foul. And 1. Things going to go into Jackson. Team's 5th. Montana chance for an and 1 here. Syracuse Boeheim retired, and NIL has not been great. So free throw coming up here. The layup by Money Williams. %78% the line this season. Montana's the team 73%. Next year's division winners. Ooh. Bills, Chiefs, Ravens, Texans. It's going to be the same in the AFC right now. You're good, Aaron. You're good. You're good. Free throw is good for money. 24-23. And then NFC. I don't see any changes right now. I really don't. Layup there by Brock. That one good. 26-23. Feeding it down low. Northern Colorado right now on a 16-7 run. Really? All right, if it's really, okay. Yeah, it's Rillie. So, okay, we'll go really. We'll go really. Appreciate you. Appreciate on that one. All right, so really is number 9. All right, we'll go with that. Yeah, there's no pronunciation guide. I always have pronunciation guides with me. There is none for Northern Colorado. I've tried looking everywhere. Pull-up jumper. That one is good for Whitney. Like Julie, all right, perfect. Perfect. Works for me. Works for me. So we'll go really on that one. Speaking of which, really taking it down the floor. Really up top, it goes to Hawthorne. Hawthorne picks set by Brock. Goes off the leg, but it's going to stay with Northern Colorado. Driving inside here. Reynolds. High layup, no good. Hits the rim twice before Malik Moore gets the rebound here for Montana. 8 minutes to go in the first. Moore gets a pick up high by Prigden. Now it goes to Whitney. 3 ball here for Montana. That one good for Malik Moore. 4th 3 of the game for the Grizzlies. And they are now in front by 2. 28-26. Montana shooting 35.5% this season from 3. They knocked down 4 here so far. Both teams shooting over 65% from the field. Jump. Pump fake. Offensive foul against Northern Colorado. Driving inside there. Reynolds getting called for that one. That's number 6. Over there is where the under 8 timeout with 7:52. Yeah, I think division winners right now, I'm not seeing any changes. Right now, I'm seeing no changes with the division winners. The haves and the have-nots, there's still a clear difference. Montana is 3 for the last 3 for the field. Northern Colorado is 6 of the last 8. And right now in foul trouble here, Denker on 2 for Northern Colorado, so just something to keep in mind. No one in foul trouble for Montana just yet. Tournament in Montana, it's in Boise. It's in Boise. It's in Idaho. Boise, Colorado State out. Yeah, I think a win by Boise. I think Mount West going to get 3. Ohio State's going to keep slipping further and further now that they don't have any more games to play. Oh, Kansas misses the free throw. Kansas misses the free throw. Here we go. UCF in possession, 95-93. No timeouts here. 10 on the shot clock. 10 on the clock. Drive it inside. Down low, floats it up. Off the rim. It's short. It's short. Kansas gets the board. Oh, my goodness. UCF had the floater. Oh, my goodness. UCF had the floater wide open. Clanked it short. Theum. Oh, my goodness. Would have been double OT. Man. Oh, man. 2 free throws here for Kansas. Not over yet, but if he goes 2 for 2, it will be Dickinson. Off the rim, misses the first. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Kansas misses a free throw. So no matter what here, it's going to be a 1-score game. Now, you see if it's no timeouts. Again, that game on ESPN2. Big Sky will go to ESPN2 once that game is done. Second free throw for Dickinson. It's 1 for 3 tonight. Makes it 2 for 4. 96-93. 2.4 to go. What does UCF have drawn up here? No timeouts. Here we go. 96-93. This to force double OT and get the Big Sky game delayed on ESPN2 a little bit longer. Goes with him. Catch and shoot. Fouled. Blocking foul. 2 free throws coming up for UCF. Got to make the first and then miss the second intentionally. Meanwhile, back and away in the Montana game, 28-26. Up top it goes to Moore. Moore dumps it to the elbow. Now back up top, Money Williams. Williams working on Reynolds. Picks up his drill. Feeds to the corner. Goes to Prigden. Prigden posting up on Hawthorne. 10 on the clock. Layup here. Reverse lane. Got it to go. 30-28. Nice run here for Montana. Montana be first 4 that made the tournament? No. No, there are so many teams that are like at or below 500. Montana's not first 4. That'll be 15 or 16, but they're not going to be first 4. Foul down low on Montana. It's going to be against Prigden. Team's third. Yeah, the foul was at .3, so you got to get the foul and the tip in. You got to make the first free throw, and then you got to intentionally clank the second and tip him. Peacock other sports. I watched it every now and then. That's a good show. So that's pretty good. I haven't read the Swagger book yet. Right, Flat Kirk to 3.5 times speed. Just sound like he's on crack. What? Reading that one. Kicks out wide. Corner three. Northern Colorado gotta go. McQuarrie from three. The big man. 41% from three this season for the big guard. 30-29. Yes, Mar, I'm going to let you know once at halftime of this game. I'll let you know at halftime. So I'm not sure yet. Moore in possession here. Whitney. Back up top to Moore. Moore. Going by Riley. Back to Moore up top. Going to try three. Guarded by Riley. Gets it to go. Another three for Montana. First free throw for UCF is good. 96-94. Got to miss the second. If you're UCF, got to miss the second intentionally and get the tip in. Stolen away there with Montana. Here they come the other way. It's Moore. Moore up top. It goes to Sawyer. Back to Moore. Moore kicks out wide to Williams. Williams screen set by Moore. Second screen set by Sawyer. Dumps it down low and stolen away by Hawthorne. Hawthorne taking it down the floor here for the Bears with 6 minutes to go. Hawthorne. Out wide. Foul on the floor before the shot. Number 5 on Montana. The score bug is wrong. It should be worst team to qualified record. St. Francis. I think they were below 500 going into the Patriot League tournament. Not Patriot League, the NEC tournament. They're below 500. Navy would have been if they won today. Delaware also would have been. But all time, I think the worst record's like 8 wins. All right. Really in possession here. And 5 fouls for each team. Or 5 fouls for Montana, 6 for North Carolina. It's not bonus. 3 ball here. Deep 3, no good. And Kai Johnson gets the rebound. Yeah, I love audio speed control. Got me through so many classes. Drive inside here. Back up top, they're going to get a travel beforehand. Kai Johnson traveled, going back to Northern Colorado with 5:42. All right, we still have a stoppage in the Kansas UCF game. Now we're going to have the second free throw. Got to miss this and get the tip. Really taking it down the floor here for Northern Colorado. Hawthorne. Reynolds now by the elbow. It goes to Brock. Really. Up top, 3 ball. Reynolds open, but too long. No good. Rebound Montana. All right, Coleman. Clanks it, but doesn't hit the rim. It doesn't hit the rim. Shot clock violation. Or free throw violation, I should say. Bounce pass down low. Got it to go for Sawyer. 35-29 Grizzlies. And that seemed like the last chance for UCF. Unless they get a steal, a miracle play here. Poked away. It's going to go back to Montana as North Colorado turns it over once again. With 5:03. Whitney taking it down the floor here. Whitney in possession. Gets a screen on the right side from Sawyer. Back up top at Johnson. Johnson. Back to Whitney. Dumping it down low now to the big man Sawyer. Sawyer trying to post up here on Brock. Back up top it goes. Whitney. Whitney trying to go by McQuarrie. Whitney spinning around. Fouled on the shot. Will be number 7 Northern Colorado. 2 free throws coming up here for the Grizz. The 2 free throws by Kansas are good. 98-94. And that's your ball game. So that'll go back on ESPN2. 98-94. First free throw here is good for Montana. Whitney at the line. 7-point lead, largest lead for the Grizz today. Whitney, an 84% free throw shooter. Yeah, did lose. Second free throw for Whitney. He's up to 10 points as Montana leads by 8. Really taking it down here for Northern Colorado. But a high score and high flying effort. Both these teams dominated their way through the Big Sky tournament. Offensively, McQuarrie Up top it goes to Riley. Riley, back up top to McCreary. McCreary from the elbow, picks up his drill, back up top to Riley. Riley picks it by McCreary. Riley draws the blocking foul on Jedkins. Number 6 on Montana. All right, I'm just tweeting something out. Shot there with 2 on the shot clock. Gets it to go. 37-31. 4 minutes to go in the first half. Again, this game over on ESPN2 now. How's it going, man? Welcome to the chat. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. I'm calling the Big Sky Championship for an automatic spot in March Madness. Johnson. Crossover here, McCreary. Johnson spin around. Draws the contact. 2 free throws coming up as McCreary gets called for the foul. When we get back with 3:35 to go, that's 8 on Northern Colorado. Montana going to the free throw line. That will be Kai Johnson, who's already got 8 points today. Tries to get into double figures. Montana, 6 of their last 6 from the field. They're 14 for 20 from the field this game, 5 for 7 from 3. They are red hot this game. They're shooting 50% from the field this season. They're increasing that average here. What's for men? Oh, it's very high. It is extremely high. It is extremely high. I was always a fast typer. One time my teacher thought like I was banging on the keyboard. It's like, no, this is just how I type because I type that fast. It sounded like an older like 1997 computer. This is like 2010, 2012, I should say. All right. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Let me check the schedule for tomorrow. Let me check. So tomorrow on the docket, we're going to do, let's see. All right. There's no championships tomorrow. There's no bids decided tomorrow. Tomorrow, we'll do the Big East night slate. So we'll definitely do Creighton DePaul, and we'll do UConn Nova. We'll definitely do those 2 games. Yeah, I think tomorrow we're going to do ACC quarters, Big East quarters. I think that's the game plan for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Tomorrow, the game plan, we're going to start live at 7 o'clock Eastern time. We'll do the Big East quarters and the ACC quarters. So Louisville, Stanford, Clemson, SMU. We will do Big East, Creighton DePaul, and UConn Nova. So that's the game plan for tomorrow. I'm fine with that. So we'll call 2 games in the 7 o'clock window, 2 games in the 9:30 window. And because both start at the same time, we're not going to do 3 at once. I'm going to do 3 at once. Kansas make the tournament? Yes, they will. Yes, they will. Absolutely, they will. They will. Pokemon tournament with no AC? Really? What tournament? What hotel? Wow. No AC? That's insane. Every hotel should have, especially in Indy. I don't have to find good hotels in Indy. I don't have to have conventions like every single day there. Yeah, I'm okay with that as the schedule. First one clanks it. Johnson misses the first. 68% the line this season. Yeah, so tomorrow we're going to do ACC quarters, the later slate, and the Big East quarters, the later slate. We'll have 2 videos come out tomorrow, and we'll go live starting at 7 o'clock Eastern time. I think that's the game plan. Mountain West quarterfinals are tomorrow. First round already took place today. Quarterfinals are tomorrow. We'll really up the ante on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, obviously. But Thursday we'll do one more day with that. 38-33, dumps it down low. Trying to post up here on Reynolds. The shot there, that one good for Sawyer. They're 7 for their last 7 from the field. Montana shooting red hot, 40-33. Are we doing halftime here? I'm going to see if there's a raid. I was checking the schedule, but we did that the under 4. Fakes the 3, Denker, pulls up. That one, no good. And the rebound on the play. Montana, it's going to be a held ball here. Possession now is with the Grizzlies with 2:45. There you go, the college best. There. I have a final Sunday. Yes, all the finals we're calling. Sunday, we're going to do all the finals. Saturday, we're doing all the finals. Saturday is going to be just chaos. Saturday, God help me. We'll be live for like 12 hours on Saturday. God help me there. Yep, no one bids until Saturday. Yep. Interesting times. Inbound here by Johnson. They're 7 for the rest of Money Williams. Going to take it down the floor with 2:43. We'll see if anyone's doing this game. We'll see if anyone is live for this game. Pick set by Sawyer. Williams. Dumps it to Swords. Tipped away by Brock. Last touch by Brock, though, so it's going to stay with Montana here with 17 on the shot clock. All right. See if anyone's live for this one. There should be some NBA action, too, people could be live for. You know, no one's live for this game. It's just me. Just me that's live. Of course. Selection show? Yes, we'll be live for the selection show. Selection Sunday, we're definitely live. We're definitely live for that. We are definitely live for Selection Sunday. Free throw coming up here for Money Williams. Who was that foul on? That was on Reynolds. He's on 2. Denker's on 2. McCreary's on 2. First free throw, the 1-and-1 is good. 41-33. Oh, man. Call half the game. Dash go live on JGA and do that. Just keep the streaming empire up or something. Would love to do like just like 24/7 stream. I mean, I would love to do that. Obviously, I don't have enough hours, but at some point, I do want to have like a 24/7 YouTube network of streams and whatnot. But that's not for a while. 2 free throws are good. 42-33. Grizzlies up by 9. Their largest lead is really taking it down the floor. Really? Trying to drive by Patterson. Reynolds. Spin around. The hook shot. That one good. Off the bank. 42-35. Division winners right now, I got everyone the same right now. Right now, everyone's the same. I gotta wait till the draft, but right now, the haves and the have-nots are such a difference. Layup there, Money Williams gets fouled. 2 free throws coming up for Money. Yeah, so far, I'm not changing anything with the predictions with the division. Everything's the same. There's such a gap between the haves and the have-nots in the NFL. It's really like, it's like we're back in the 90s. It's like we're back in the 90s. The early 90s. Again. All right. First free throw for Money is good. Daniel Jones only the South. Second free throw. God, the Colts are such an unserious organization. 4-0 Galaxy. Wow. For 35, trying to post up here. Reynolds spins around, draws the contact on the shot. 2 free throws coming up as Austin Patterson commits the foul. Team 7th on the shot attempt. And we're going to check who's live. Do a halftime raid. They really just say that? The brown thing and the red. Vegetables aren't even brown. They're orange. They're orange. They're not even brown. Huh? First free throw clanks it. No good. I don't know what red toilets they got, but I know that's definitely a brown thing. Kirk Cousins staying in Atlanta? No, too expensive for a backup, and he's looking for a trade partner. Sounds like through. They got Raheem Morris, though, to coach. I'm not crazy about it. Adams to the Rams, Darnold to the Seahawks, Mill Williams to the Pats. Adams to Rams is 1, Mill Williams is 2, Darnold's 3. Timeout on the floor here after the first free throw. It's on Montana, 30-second timeout. Yeah, right now I got the same division winners. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. See, it's tough with a game at at 12:30 on the East Coast now. Who is live? We can raid. T-Wolves Nuggets. That one's a bloodbath. Knicks Blazers close. Oh, NHL streamers we could do. Canadians Kraken, Ducks Utah. That's live. Yeah, that's end of seconds, so we could be okay. Tour hates this announcing team. It's that bad. ESPN really lacks a lot of depth with their announcers. They lack a lot of depth because you have to have like 100 different crews. Not all of them are going to be winners, and it seems like this one's not good. Big South wasn't that great announcing team. All right, here we go. Second free throw, Packers over Vikings. I don't have McCarthy just yet. In the new trade clause, he has to control where he gets traded. Exactly. It wants to go somewhere he can start. Second one here for Reynolds. That one good. 8-point game. 1:33 to go. So make sure it wasn't blood. There we go. Here we go. 44-36. I think Buck and Aikman are the best crew right now. Moore. Dumps it to the elbow. Goes to Prington. Prington's trying to spin around, gets by his man. The layup there is good. Blows by Hawthorne, gets him off balance. 10-point game with 1:14 to go in the first. You know, it's not... Yeah, Ryan Clark, that was insane. There are other reasons for his projected stock slump, and it has nothing to do with race. If you can play, you can play. Really. In the corner, tipped, but stays from McCreary. Up top here, Hawthorne. Pump fake now driving inside. Hawthorne working on Prington. Floats it up. That one no good. Rebound on the play. As it was last touched by Prington. Going to stay with North Carolina. Clock resets to 20. Joe Cravens and Tony Parks. I've never heard of them. Dickie V today, yes. Dickie V, I love the guy. He's one of those guys that would not want having call my team. Have the TV off so I can hear you. Only appreciate you, base Doug. All right, here we go. Up top here, it's McCreary. McCreary feeds it too early. They have a 2-for-1 if they want it. How quick do they want to go? Driving here, Brock. McCreary picks up his dribble. They're not going to get the 2-for-1. So interesting possession here. Really, with 5 on the clock. Really, 2. Has to put this up. Shot clock's winding down. He just gets it off. Step back 3. Count it. Really. Knocks down the step back off the dribble. 46-39. Montana already called timeouts, so not going to call one here. 10 seconds to go. Holden is Whitney. Whitney with 8 on the clock. By the elbow, driving. Going to put it up himself. Layup with the contact over McCreary. Gets it to go. 48-39. Half-court heave for Northern Colorado off the rim. Not bad for a half-court shot. 48-39 at the halftime break for a spot in March Madness. 9-point game. We got a good one on our hands in Starch Madness to close it off. All right, let me see who's streaming. Who is live right now? Is there any NHL streamers live? The Ducks game, no. Is there any Utah Hockey Club streamer live? There is not. I want to raid someone for this halftime break. I'll never call Deputy Dan after that take. I love Dick Vitale, don't get me wrong. It's almost like Bill Walton. I love Bill Walton, but I didn't want him calling my game. All right. Cam Ward, we first... Yeah. Or at least he'll be number 2. It's going to be either he'll go top 2. All right. NHL. Let's see. There's got to be Montreal Canadiens stream. And against the Kraken. Is there anyone live for this game that we can raid? We could raid him. He's got a lot of viewers already, so I'm not sure the raid would be successful. Can we raid this guy? Can we raid this guy? Is he on subs only? No. We can raid him. We could raid him. Alright, we're gonna raid him. If you want to do a hockey stream, Talking Habs Media. We're gonna raid him. Be back in 12 minutes. Alright. I'll see you in 12 minutes. 48-39 the score for a spot in the NCAA tournament. See you guys in 12. All right, guys, welcome back to the start of the second half. Appreciate you guys tuning in. How's it going, Blazer? Welcome in from Albany. Texas Oklahoma again, upset wins. Vandy and Georgia should be in for a long way till Sunday. Vandy should be in, Georgia should be in. So, oh, the Steelers may offer Rodgers. Oh boy, oh boy. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Oh my goodness. Oh, the memes on that one. The memes on that one. My God. Oh, my God. I appreciate you guys tuning in. This game over at ESPN2. Winner goes on to March Madness. We got 20 minutes left in this one. Halftime stats. Montana shot a whopping 74% from the field that half. Northern Colorado 65%. Both teams land that three-ball fly. They were both over 50% from three that game. Oh, is that how the raid went? I went to the bathroom during the raid. You know, it was a weird raid. I didn't. Yeah, so like for that one, it's called. I had to put the brown thing in the red thing. As Cujo said earlier, I had to do that. So I didn't. I sometimes look at the raid. Sometimes I just go. And that was one of those where I went and just whatever happened happened. And yeah, I guess it was one of those, but. We get some weird raids every now and then. Appreciate you guys tuning in for this one. And again, you can use the Northern Colorado or Montana emojis in there. Tomorrow we're going to be live start at 7 o'clock. We'll call 2 games in the Big East and 2 games in the ACC at the same exact time. So we'll have 4 games on the docket. Friday we'll up the ante, and Saturday it's just going to be chaos. Saturday will just be chaos. The brown thing in the red. That's what you said, Cujo. That's what you said. You thought he was about taking a. That's your words, not mine. That's your words, not mine. You said he was talking about taking a deuce. You said that. No, I don't have a red toilet. I don't know who has a red toilet. All right, 85% of you riding with Montana. Hold on to this 9-point lead. Let's do this thing. 20 minutes ago to decide the winner of Starch Madness, and who will go on to March Madness. Here we go. Northern Colorado in possession here. Hawthorne feeds it to Blotch. Blotch dumps it to Brock. Brock trying to post up at the second block. Spin around. Back up top it goes to Riley. Riley 6 on the clock. Riley working the baseline. Spin around. Fadeaway jumper. That one good. Really another tough bucket for him. Had that big step back 3 at the end of the first half and knocks that one down. He's been on fire today. The man averaging 12 points per game this season. That's all good. Yeah. Jumper there, good. From the free throw line, Malik Moore up to 50 this game. Really taking down the floor. He's got 17 points already on 7 for 8 shooting. Hawthorne. Pull-up jumper. That one good. Both teams red hot from the field to start. If you like offense, this is your game. Both teams perfect from the field to start after shooting over 65% from the field that first half. 50-43. There's a lot of points still in this thing, I can tell you that much. Johnson picks up left side by Sawyer. Now weaves off the pick. Johnson fakes a dunk down low. Now goes up top. Driving inside here. Now crossover Whitney. Layup gets it to go. The finger roll in Montana, just like Northern Colorado, starts the half off 2 for 2. It's a 9-point game. Really? In possession here. Really? Hawthorne. Trying to post up here as Reynolds. Kicks it out wide. It goes to Hawthorne. He's going to try a 3. That one no good. Clanks off the rim. And Malik Moore gets the board. The first miss by any team. First to 90 wins. I think so. I think this is one of those games. We could see 100 in it potentially with free throws and whatnot. First to 90 wins, I think. Posting up here. Back up top it goes Moore. Moore step back 3. Gets by Really. Gets it to go with a 12-point lead for the Grizz. Largest lead for Montana here tonight. They're perfect from the field to start. As Moore, the 40% three-point shooter, knocks it down. Montana 6 for 8 from 3 this game. Layup here, block shot, but foul. 2 free throws coming up. Nearly outscored Cuse. Brock at the free throw line here. Montana perfect from the field this half. They're 77% from the field. Oh my goodness. 2 free throws coming up here. First one here for Brock. He's a 67% free throw shooter. Knocks down the first. Cuts it down to 11. Second free throw coming up here. Get this game on ESPN2 if you want to watch. Second one, knocks it down. He goes 2 for 2. That trip cuts it to a 10-point game. Whitney going to take it down the floor here for the Grizz. 55-45 your score. Winner goes on to the NCAAs. Sawyer. Moore. Being guarded by Riley. Pumps it down low. Moore fakes a step back. Now trying to post up on Reynolds. Kicks it out wide. Pass up top. It goes Whitney. 7 on the clock. From the elbow. Spinning around. Kicks it back. It goes to Prigden. Prigden finger roll. Got it to go. Another bucket for Montana. They remain perfect from the field to start this half. 4 for 4. They're at 78% from the field this game. 57-47. Goes to Reynolds. Reynolds driving here. Pick up his dribble. Back up top. They reset. It's Hawthorne. 12 on the clock. Cross it over here on Johnson. They're going to get a holding foul in Montana. That's their second. Reset the clock to 20. Let's talk about Gaylord Perry in this game. Really? Why? Well, the game is good enough to stand by itself. All right, my clock is all off. All right, here we go. Reset here. Really? Feeds out wide. It goes to Blotch. Down low. Bounce pass by Reynolds. It goes to Brock. Misses the layup. Rebound on the play by Prigden. And Moore going to take it down the floor here. Moore up top to Prigden. Back to Moore. They're 4 for 4 from the field this half. Moore dumping it down low. Trying to post up on Reynolds. Kicks it back to Moore. Moore fade away 2. That one good. Had enough separation there. 5 for 5 from the field this half. I've never seen him turn. Wow. Wow. That's saying the Syracuse won 4 straight years without making it. Bad pass there by Riley. It's picked up by Montana. They're going to try and go quickly. Prigden. Finger roll. Off the rim. No good, but stays with Prigden. They're going to say it was out of bounds when he got the ball, though. So going back to Colorado. The first miss of the half for Montana comes on a finger roll. The worst coffee in America. Whatever Michael Bennett drank that day. Whatever Michael Bennett drank that day. We'll say nothing about Einstein bagels ever looked appealing. Anything with Einstein bagels. I'm not a coffee person, but nothing about Einstein ever looks appealing. So after the first miss of the half by Montana, it's really taking it down the floor here, being guarded up top by Whitney. 14-point lead, largest lead for the Grizz today. Reynolds. Now it's Hawthorne. Posting up on Williams, poked away, staying though with Hawthorne. 12 on the clock. Kicks it out wide, open for three, gonna try it, and gonna bury it. 59-48. Reynolds knocks that one down. First three of the half for Northern Colorado. Yeah, I want Rogers in Pittsburgh just to see the content that would come out of it. I want it just for the content. It'll be so funny. Back up top it goes Whitney. Picks up by the elbow. Now pull-up jumper, deep two. Got it to go. That's their spot today, and knocking it down. Montana's made all but one field goal this half, 61-48. If Einstein was school not that great, not surprised. Yeah, that's a big old suck. Every Einstein I've had, it's been awful. Lamp here, Hawthorne fouled. He'll shoot two when we get back. As what a start to this half. Montana 6 for 7 from the field this half. 77% on the day. Normally you shoot 65% from the field and 56% from three. You're in a good spot. Instead they're down by double digits. With a turnover battle, yeah, here's the thing. Usually turnover margin at 0. Both teams turned over 7 times. You're shooting 65%, and you're 5 for 9 from 3. Usually, that means you're winning. Not today. Not today. Well, I like Dunkin' Donuts. I do like Dunkin' Donuts. Einstein I go to is good. Show me where it is, because I've never had a good Einstein in my life. Oh my goodness. Yeah, 55% from 3, 65% from the field, and 0 in the turnover column, and they're down by 13 points. That's how good Montana's been offensively. As we're going to have a double overtime while in the Mountain West Women's Championship over on CBS Sports Network. Yeah, Grizz on fire right now. Grizz on fire. Grizz got Riz right now. Grizz got Riz. If you like what you see, like and subscribe to Channel Ton. Is it the nursing bill so at least the professor know what to do if someone gets sick eating? How many more wins does Nova need to feel good about getting a bid? They got to make the final. I think Nova's got to make the final to feel good. To feel good about getting a bid, they need to get to the final. To feel good about it. Did I grow up in New York State? Yes, I did. Long Island. Long Island. Grew up in New York. So I know bagels. Yep, bagels and pizza. Yep, that's why. That's why. That's my diet, pretty much. That's my whole diet, bagels and pizza. That's pretty much. More Tim Hortons and Dunkin'? Oh, wow. Right by the border, I guess. Lived in Einstein bagels. Pizza bagels at college, so my buildings had one. They make pizza bagels at Einstein's? I didn't know that. I didn't make pizza bagels. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Yep, makes sense. Makes sense now. I grew up in Long Island. There's a good bagel place every mile and a good pizza place every block. Right, 2 free throws coming up here. 614. A good pizza crust? Not burnt. Can't be burnt. I don't know what makes a good pizza crust. I never really thought about that. Well, it can't be thin. It's thin, it just like feels like it just like burnt bread at that point. Gotta be enough fluff on it. It's gotta be hard, but enough fluff on it. Alice Games, yes, I went to some Alice Games. Growing up at the Coliseum. Oh, yeah. You know cheese in it. Yep. No cheese in it. New York City bagel. Oh, man. Nothing like it. Nothing like it. A warm butter bagel. A fresh warm butter bagel in New York. Bills with lox? I did not. I know a lot of people that did. I'm not a fish fan. No, I'm not a fish fan. I think there was average foods. Yeah, I'm very particular about what I eat. Very particular. All right, 2 free throws coming up here. Hawthorne at the line, leading scorer on the team this season, 81% the line. Salibiash, this is his reverse name. Wonder what his thoughts are on court storming. First free throw for Hawthorne, that one good. 61-49. Crunchy on the outside, soft on the inside, not doughy. Yep. That's a good one. That's pretty good. Second free throw good, 61-50. 5 minutes gone as Hawthorne goes 2 for 2. Montana has only missed 1 shot so far, 5 minutes into the half. Whitney, having a monster game so far, gives off to Prigden. Prigden picks up his dribble. Now up top it goes to Moore with 12 on the clock. Moore, guarded by Reynolds, post up down low on Riley. Now driving inside here, finger roll, no good. Too strong, just the second miss from Montana. Here comes Northern Colorado, but they lose the handle as Reynolds loses the handle completely as he tries to get rid of that ball. And they're going to get a double dribble, a carry, I believe, on Money Williams. Pizza. Yep. Rangers games, not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. The Coliseum was driving distance. The city that's like a whole, like a night. That's like a whole night. Islanders games make I leave my house at 5:30 for a 7 o'clock game if I wanted to. Maybe leave my house at 6 if I wanted to for an Islanders game. So I went to like a ton of Dragons games growing up at the Coliseum. Layup there, foul. Brock on the free throw line shooting 2. It's 4 fouls already on Montana. Dessert pizza? No. Nope. I read pizza by looking at pictures? Pretty much. I can tell. Like, basically when Portnoy does his pizza reviews, I can tell right away. I can tell just looking at the thing. Like, when I'm in a new place, first free throw is good, I will always look at Yelp. I will never just go into a place and be like, yeah, oh, they make pizza, let's do it. I will always look at Yelp before that. Deep dish, not a deep dish pizza person at all. It's not pizza. Same for the clanks to 2 strong, no good. Brock was 1 for 2 that trip. 61-51. Johnson in possession here. Johnson trying to work the baseline. Gets by Brock, throws it away, but stay with Montana, though, as Whitney's able to get it. By half court, 15 on the clock. Whitney crossing over by the elbow. Pull-up jumper, deep 2, short, and it will go out of bounds. Back to Northern Colorado. Pizza at Ranch during lunchtime in the cafeteria. I didn't even do cafeteria pizza because it looked awful. I just brought lunch every day. I brought a bagel every day because I was like, the cafeteria pizza looks like crap. Way too stringy. Gas station pizza, yeah. If you get sick during gas station pizza, I don't feel any sympathy for you. You deserve everything you get at that point. Hook shot there. That one good for Brock. A 5-0 run for the Bears. Cuts it down to 8. Whitney. Off top it goes to Johnson. Johnson screens on the left side by Prigden. Waves it off. Johnson now driving inside. Layup. Off the backboard and in. Gets it by Brock, and it's a 10-point game. McDonald's Pizza? Oh my. They made pizza back then. Oh yeah, they made pizza. Chuck E. Cheese pizza was pretty good. Also, Chuck E. Cheese was really good back in the day. And a foul down low against Montana. I think it's against Money Williams. That's number 5 on the Grizz already. Colorado style pizza? I've never heard of that. I know New York, Chicago, and Detroit style. And Altoona style. Like, everything else just feels made up. 7-Eleven pizza better than Pizza Hut? There's no way. Pizza Hut's not good, but the personal pans. Pizza Hut, I've always said, with Pizza Hut, the larger the pie, the worse it is. It works inversely. The smaller pies you get at, like, inside Targets and stadiums, great. Oh, I could eat those all day. The personal pans are great. You actually go to a pizza, you get a big pizza? Oh, it sucks. Dumps it down low. Easy layup, but blocked. Didn't get it off in time. Somehow Danker took his sweet time with that when allowing Montana to get the chase down block. Gonna stay with Northern Colorado with 18 on the clock. Well, if it's made fresh, that's different. Made fresh. I've never heard of Casey's gas station. I've never even heard of Casey's gas station. We don't have those. It's made fresh. Like, if you can see it. I mean, that's a bit different. The only thing you get at a gas station is like, candies and whatnot. McCreary. Crossover trying to blow by Patterson. Spin around Patterson. 8 on the clock. He's doubled. Kicks out wise to Riley. 5 on the clock. He's made a few wild shots today. Gonna have to throw one up here with 1. The layup off balance. Got it to go. Really cannot be denied today. Pizza Hut wings? I do not know what Pizza Hut wings look like. 63-55. Really taking this game over. for Northern Colorado. Whitney up top. It gives to Moore. Moore gets it back on the pass from Patterson. Moore. Screen set by Sawyer. And it goes off the foot of Brock. So it's going to stay with Montana after the kickball. Most popular local places are basic, not some Colorado style stuff. I've never heard of Colorado style even before. Casey Pizza in store. Okay, that's different. They have Pizza in store. That's probably legit. Little Caesars for the March Madness days. Year and a self cross. Nay on that one. I'm nay. I'm not sure what I'm going to do food-wise. Not sure what I'm going to do food-wise on that one. I'll be stewing for a while, I can tell you that much. Johnson, feeds to the elbow. Whitney, back to Johnson, crossing over. 5 on the clock. Johnson, layup, gets it to go. Over McCreary, 65-55. 10-point game. All right, now I want you. Who started on top? I don't know. I think you were the one that said bagels and pizza. Like, are you the ex? Like that? Why? You might have been the one that started. Reynolds. McCreary. Driving here. Contact on the layup. Gets it to go nonetheless. Clean defense there by Sawyer, but McCreary too much to handle in that one. 8-point game. I do like Papa John's. Papa John's of the chains are the best. Of the national chains. You see commercials for all the time. Papa John's is the best. By far. Winnie feeds it out wide. Driving here, Johnson. Draws the foul on Northern Colorado. They're first. And we go the under 12 timeout. Both teams still shooting red hot. Montana is 73%. You know, it was you. And Northern Colorado is shooting 75% from the field this half. Both teams combined are shooting... let's do the math on this one. Both teams combined are shooting a whopping 71%. Oh my goodness. Hang on. All right, twin something out. Now we got to go. I appreciate all you guys tuning in. Crazy game so far. Crazy game so far. I've never had Little Nero's. I've never had Pound Pizza. No, I'm not a topping guy. You got YouTube Shorts for the business. Nice. Nice. Bojo's Colorado Style Pizza. 14-pound mountain pie pizza after eating 1 hour with one other person. I don't know what mountain pie is. But most pizza challenges I could easily do. Most Pizza Luce? I've never had. I feel like most pizza challenges, like if it said you have to down a whole pie in an hour, I could do it. I could easily do it if I wanted to. I could easily. I don't know, that's the one food. Pizza's the one food where it's like the pies are not big enough. Like I get a whole 18-inch at Grimaldi's. That's like brick oven. That's like I still feel like I could have another one after that. It's so good. Oh, that is the pizza during that. Oh, yes. All right, 65-57 the score. I appreciate you guys tuning in this game over on ESPN2. Crazy game so far. Winner goes on. To the NCAA tournament. All right. Chuck E. Cheese pizza. Chuck E. Cheese was good. Chuck E. Cheese pizza. Very much like Disney pizza. Very much like Disney pizza. Very similar. Let's see. Neapolitan? I'm fine with Neapolitan. But we're always with Secret Summer release game. Yes, I did. Yes, I did use it on that. It was good. And also pizza and bagels? Yes, I do. Pizza and bagels are the main, but I do eat fruits. I do eat lots of fruits. Chicken nuggets. Pancakes for breakfast. A lot of carbs. It's a lot of carbs. They sell Chuck E. Cheese in frozen foods? Why? That kind of defeats the purpose of Chuck E. Cheese for me. Oh, probably wouldn't be that good frozen. Because part of it's the sauce. Part of what made Chuck E. Cheese so good was the sauce. I guess the doughiness of the crust made it good, but also the sauce was just, it was something, it was so, there was more sauce than cheese on that thing. And sauce is one of those things that you heat it up, you don't get the taste. You get the taste of the cheese, but not the sauce when you heat it up. Heat a frozen pizza. First free throw here. That one good for Montana. Kai Johnson at the line. 68% this season. Mexican food? Not really a Mexican food person. Yeah, the Party 99? Yeah. Oh, man. You had to put in the credit card info before you could book it, unfortunately. They changed the process. They changed the process for doing it. Back in college, you could have checked the price and make like 6-figure party before putting the credit card information. They put in, you have to do it in first now, which kind of sucks, but I get it. 36-inch cheat. 36 feet. Could I finish it? It was good. Maybe. I probably could. 10-point game. Kicks out wide. Open for three. Gonna try, but shot is blocked. The 3-ball by Hawthorne. Blocked by Johnson. Same with Northern Colorado with 16 on the clock. I've never had Devani's before. Frozen pizza, the best one's Red Baron. The best one's Red Baron. For frozen pizza. Never had an air fryer. I've never had an air fryer. Layup there. Good by Really. Fan in ovens. Air fryer. I've never had an air fryer. I do want to get an uni at some point. I do want to get an uni at some point. But they're obviously not allowed in my apartment. For obvious reasons. Johnson. I got the whole sub. I got like a pizza stone and everything. Spin around, trying to work on McCreary. Puts up the layup. Foul on the floor. Bucket's not going to count. Number 2 in Northern Colorado. Yeah, a bunch of like random people. It's been like just random letters on the keyboard. Special pizza 7? I do not. I have a pizza stone. I have a stone. I have a peel. I've got everything to make homemade pizza. I do it a lot. Which was that party? Oh, I have no idea. I think it was like one of the basketball streams, like a Monday night or something. Or a Tuesday night. It was something. Johnson. Screens down the right side by Prigden. Peels off the screen. Now Johnson puts it up. Floats it. It's an air ball. Rebound on the play by Montana. 3-ball. Shot clock didn't reset. Shot clock. It should not have reset. That was an air ball. Everyone knows the rules, though, yeah. With Charnay. Ooh. Yes, I gotta check the shot clock here. It should not have reset. It was an air ball. So we gotta stop it to sort that out. 5 tacos at once. I'm sure your butt is not like that. Do we have a triple overtime in the? We have a triple overtime in the Mountain West game. Pizza Hut, Domino's, Little Caesars. Well, I get sick eating Domino's. It's not I get sick eating that. Pizza Hut's the best, if only for the personal pans. They're all bad, though. They're all bad. Personal pans are good. Personal pans are legitimately good. Now on the clock here. More. Fadeaway 3. That one no good. And Really gets the board for Northern Colorado. Jets got to a 2-score game here. Feeds it to Reynolds quickly. Kicks out to the corner. Extra pass. Fake the give to Really. Now driving inside. Floats it up. No good. Tight defense there by Montana. Getting back quickly. And the rebound on the play by Montana. It goes now to Whitney. 10 minutes gone. The second half. 8-point lead for the Grizz. High scoring game here. Whitney picks up his dribble. Looking for the corner. Now goes back up top to Patterson. Patterson guarded by Really. Feeds it out wide. 6 on the clock. Driving here. And they will get a foul on Brock, team's third. Well, I think the Domino Noid's illegal, because that's not a person. I think with the Noid, I think that there are laws against that. You gotta kill the Noid. You gotta kill the Noid. I know who the Noid is. Are you kidding me? Do you know how many videos... Not Noid, but do you know how, like... Remember, I watch 80s NFL, 90s NFL. The full broadcasts. I have commercials on those. I have the 80s, 90s commercials on those tapes. I've seen many Noid commercials. I know what the Noid is. I've seen the Noid. Layup there by Really gets it to go. 2-score game. I've seen the Noid. That thing was hideous. You gotta kill the Noid. I don't know what else you do with... Little Caesar, probably you marry Little Caesar, because Little Caesar probably has a crap ton of money. You live like royalty. He's also not a flaming racist, so... Prigden posting up here. Working on Denker. Layup. Can't get it to go. Gets his own board, though. Go back to Montana. Kid takes over. Yeah, triple overtime in that one. Holy cow. On CBS Sports Network. That game is nuts. 10 on the clock here. Johnson. Spin around. Finger roll. Fouled. He'll shoot 2. 2 free throws coming up for Kai Johnson. 21? I don't remember the note in 21. No, I'm good with, like, pop culture. I'm good with pop culture back in the 80s and 90s. I'm good with that. I'm pretty well versed on that kind of stuff. Let's see. Thoughts on Marco's Pizza? I don't know Marco's Pizza. I don't think I've ever had. So don't have ever some schizophrenic guy locked down a Domino's because so was Machin? I did not know that. 6861. I know Pepsi had a video game. I didn't know 7-Up had a video game. I know Pepsi Man had a video game. I know that. I knew the Noid had. Pepsi had. Second free throw is good. 2 for 2 that trip. 69-61. 8:21 to go. Really? In possession here for the Bears. Spin around, trying to get by Whitney. Now goes back up top. It goes to Denker. Denker fades away from the third block. Gets it to go down to a 2-score game. 69-63. Oh, the Wilkins. Oh, yes. I love those ones. Jim Henson did those ones. Just gets blown up. So it was... I love those ads. Just every ad, 5 seconds, 10 seconds, and boom. They need more of those. They need more of those ads. Just like quick ads where people get blown up. Or like people, like the person dies. I love it. It's like itchy and scratchy. Fadeaway jumper from the free throw line. Misses short. Rebound on the play from Northern Colorado by Brock. And it goes to Riley. Riley out wide. Hawthorne. Hawthorne bounce pass. It was last touched by Johnson. Out of bounds with 7:32. 69-63. The Ultimate War Game, yeah. I know the Montana's their last 5. They've got a bit cold as of late. They haven't made a field goal the last 4.5 minutes. Definitely got a bit cold. I know that we learn in law school, one of the first things you learn, which I think was a crap case. I think was crap, was the Pepsi Harrier Jet commercial. There's a whole lawsuit with that. That's one of the first things you learn about advertising in law school and puffery and whatnot. I thought that was a crap ruling. I thought that was 100% a crap ruling. I think the kid should have won that case. I know he was an a-hole, but the kid should have won that case. Nice score, Montana. Yep, very nice. Kid should have won that case. That was false advertising on Pepsi's part. Because every other prize was a real thing. Every other prize was a real thing in that one. I thought that was a crap lawsuit. Oh, the Pepsi Jet. I don't know the lawsuit. Okay, basically, there was a lawsuit where, okay, so there was this thing where if you... Okay, I don't remember the full details, but long story short in this one. Yeah, the Pepsi points, yes. Yeah, every other thing was real. I don't know how you got Pepsi points and whatnot, but every other thing was real. And there was one thing at the very end where if you said X amount of Pepsi points, you got a Harrier Jet. And some kid got enough Pepsi points and said, I want a Harrier Jet. That is like, oh, that was fake. But every other thing was real. Yeah, yes. Yeah, we'll learn about that. Yeah, every other thing was real. Every other Pepsi point thing was real except for the Harrier Jet. So, yeah, I think that was a crap ruling. There was a lot of cases in law school where I'm like, I don't agree with this ruling at all. And that's one of them. I think the kid got screwed. I know he was kind of an a-hole, but the kid got screwed. At least should have compensated like the value of the jet. You know, the Pepsi points. Oh man. Yeah, there was some interesting cases in law school. You learn about the smoke bomb. I mean, there's a lot of puffery cases you learn. A lot of puffery cases. You took the live outfit over. Yep. Yeah, I think everything was fake. Yeah, I made a documentary about it. I didn't see the documentary. I gotta check it out. Well, I edit something. I did not see the documentary. I didn't know that I made one. But it's like if everything was fake, that's one thing, but everything was real except for the jet. And it was... Simpsons did. All right. Inbound from underneath here. 7:32. If you know, you know. Oh, yeah, if you know, you know, baby. Brock gets the ball. Posting up here with 7:28. Posting on Sawyer. Brock looking to spin around his man. Back up top, it goes 10 on the clock. Goes to Riley. Riley gets a pick from the left side. Weaves off the pick. Riley 5 on the clock. Driving here, working on Johnson. Loses at the elbow. Puts up the shot. Off the rim, no good. Rebound the play by Prigden. 69-63. Yeah, I want to see what the doc is, because I want to... I'm sure every time the Harry Pepsi Jet doc probably pop up somewhere. Spin around here. The shot off the bank in. Prigden. Back up to a 3-score game. 71-63. After 5 minutes without a field goal, Montana back on the board. I'm sure if you type in the name of, or you type in Pepsi Harrier Jet doc, you'll pop up on Google. Reynolds. Driving here, finger roll, gets it to go. They're going to wave off the shot, though. They're going to say the foul was on the floor. That's 6 on Montana. The foul was on the floor. Okay, Pepsi Harrier Jet doc. Pepsi, where's my... Oh, it's on Netflix. Okay, it's on Netflix. It's on Netflix. Came out 22. All right. There's 4 episodes? Does it need to be 4 episodes? Does it need to be a 4-part documentary? Got an A for my first law midterm? That's awesome, man. Congratulations. That's hard. That's hard to do. That's awesome, man. Does it need to be a 4-part documentary? It's like 4 hours. Wow. 71-65 the score. A 4-part doc on the Harrier. Wow. Finger roll, misses the layup. Rebound on the play by Denker. Gives off to Riley. Here we go. 2-score game. That was a long doc. Riley. So to Denker. Denker. Spin around. Puts it up just beyond the restricted area. Off the back of the rim. No good. Rebound on the play, though, by Brock. Puts it up. And he'll go to the line and shoot 2. 70-68 San Diego State. Triple overtime on that one. 2 free throws coming up here. San Diego State clanks both. Wyoming a chance here. 30 seconds to go. First free throw with Brock. This one is good. 71-66. Could be a rally here for the Bears. Montana's got a big cold from the field as of late. This is the Bears' chance to strike. 5:45 to go. Rigatoni. Ooh. I always like me some Italian food. Best cuisine out there. All right. 71-66. Second free throw for Brock. That one good. 4-point game. It was a 14-point lead at one point. It's now cut down to 4. 5:40 left. Whitney. To Patterson. Johnson up top. Gives out to Whitney on the side. Going to Patterson. Patterson. 12 on the clock. It's Johnson in possession. Goes up top here, and it's going to be Whitney. Screen set by Patterson. Whitney feeds it to Patterson. They're going to get a travel before the pass. A travel before the pass. Yeah, they don't have possible even sound skate. Yeah, 7 million. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. Favorite law case? Oh, man. Oh, my favorite law case. I love the Slugger case. I love the Royals mascot with the flying hot dog. That's always fun. Really? By the elbow now. Finger roll. Got it to go. 2-point game. 71-69. I do love the... You don't know that case. Basically, a fan sued the Royals for getting hit with a hot dog cannon. Yeah, the long story short with that one. Time at Montana. They got 2 left. Long story short, the fan got the fan got hit and blinded by a hot dog because the Royals mascot was shooting a hot dog cannon into the stands and got hit, and sued the team and ended up winning because apparently when you buy a ticket to a baseball game, getting hit by a flying hot dog is not an inherent risk to the sport. Getting hit with the baseball is. You get hit with a ball, you can't sue. That's an inherent risk to buying a ticket to a game. But a flying hot dog cannon, you don't need to play baseball with a flying hot dog cannon. Jordan T with it too. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. It's on. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. The dumbest lawsuit I've heard of. Oh, the dumbest lawsuit I've heard of. It's gotta be the Super Bowl 54 lawsuit. Where what was the pastor? I think it was a pastor that sued after the Shakira J-Lo show for $1 trillion because he thought he was never gonna see heaven after that lawsuit, after that show, because it was so risque. It wasn't. It wasn't risque. Imagine I never explained that. Yeah. When did it occur? I think like 2014. Yeah. Yeah, 2009. 2009. I think the ruling was like 2014. You suffered permanent eye damage. Yeah, I can link it. Yeah, the the upper deck, that's on them. I think it's on them. You're just looking down and get hit with a hot dog. Yeah, what was the Super Bowl 54 halftime show lawsuit? That one. Yeah, he wanted Ohio minister. He wanted $687 trillion. Which the total GDP is 106.2 trillion. So he wanted 6 times the GDP. He thought he was never getting into heaven after watching that show. Even though you could have just turned the TV on. It was not a risque show at all. But, yeah, that's probably the dumbest lawsuit. San Diego State beats Wyoming, wins the Mountain West Championship with triple overtime in women's basketball. That game finally over. All right, 71-69 the score after Montana calls their second timeout. Whitney gives off to Johnson. Johnson screens down the left side by Sawyer. Johnson feeds it out, driving inside here. The layup, foul. 2 free throws coming up here for Prigden. Want to buy the earth, pretty much. So I have want everyone on the route to say yes to another bill wasn't getting enough yeses. Jeez. What do I do with all that money? I would buy a sports team. I do that. Yeah, money can buy everyone's heaven? Yeah. I mean, we kind of had that with the 1400s, kind of like what Martin Luther did. This is the whole point of what Martin Luther with the 95 Thesis, people trying to buy their way into heaven. First free throw is good. Oh my god. I don't know what you would do with that money. I don't know. You know, the debt, it's literally like the GDP of the world is 103 trillion. The GDP of the entire world is 103 trillion, so. And obviously, too, second free throw clanks, you gotta have the money to do it. That's why, like, when you sue someone, you don't sue someone with low money, you sue, like, everyone that has higher money. Like, if I assault someone at a game, you leave me in the lawsuit, but you name the team as well, because they got the money. Some people are judgment proof. So the NFL would not have $700 trillion. The two-handed slam there by Prigden gets it to go. 5-point game. Montana back in front by 5. Appreciate it, Jordan T. And make sure you like us, Scabbles Johnson. Oh yeah, I'm buying an NFL team. I'm buying every sports league. I'm buying the whole thing. I'm controlling football at that point. I am football. I am the Senate. Hawthorne. Floater. Foul. 2 for this coming up. Well, at that point, I would give enough money to like every political candidate to just have him drop out, and I'm just like a king at that point. A 12-year-old boy band? How do you think the pastor files that same suit? Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. The New Orleans Saints like that comment. The New Orleans Saints like that one. How's it going, Kyler? Just got out of the Utah hockey game. I did see... We rated someone that did a hockey game. Won the game. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 2 free throws coming up for Northern Colorado. Yeah, you can buy all of the NFL. Oh, and still have like 686 trillion left over. You could buy every team and still have 680, even 687 trillion left over. You can't pay $1,000 so I get robbed? Yep. Jeez. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the dumbest lawsuit ever. That's the dumbest lawsuit ever. Unsurprisingly, that didn't go anywhere. Unsurprisingly, it didn't go anywhere. Which I can't say that. Yeah, we need. Yes, they do. Seton Hall needs NIL. It's crazy too. They got the coach. They have the coach. I mean, this guy is no slouch, but he's got nothing to work with. Buy the YouTube channel to make JJ and I work for me. And look, I'm giving it away for $1 trillion. You give me any significant percentage of that money, I'm taking it. I love doing what I do, but you give me $1 trillion. Sayonara, I'm retiring. I want to live in a mansion if I had $700 trillion. Live in a nice house or apartment somewhere in probably Massachusetts, New Hampshire. Wow. I live in a mansion with everything. I would have like multiple golf courses on the mansion. I would have everything. What you do is you buy every house, you raise it down, you build this mega mansion, and you just have like an entire golf course, like multiple golf courses on your mansion. Amusement park, you just build Disney World on your mansion. They got the weather prediction wrong. Soon a TV channel over that. Oh, it's too funny. Oh, it's too funny. Oh my god. Law & Order? I did not watch Law & Order. I did not watch that. To Tarek too much for me. Well, you can hire people too. You have $687 trillion. You can hire maids and whatnot. First free throw is good for Reynolds, 74-70. Rob the IRS and not taking money, yeah. By Disney, yeah. No lines. There'd be no lines. It'd be like Cartman Land. Like Cartman when he got $1 million and bought an amusement park. 2 free throws are good. 74-71. 3-point game. Still Levenberry, yeah. Tell me it's gonna be, why does it rain outside? Look outside your window. Like, jeez. The weather is unpredictable. Weather can change. I saw weathermen say we expect from 2 to 29 inches of snow. 2 to 29 inches. Like, okay, that tells me a lot. Whitney. 15 on the clock. Up top, here goes Patterson. Catch and shoot 3. No good. Clanks down in Northern Colorado with the board in a 1-score game. Foul on the floor on Prigden. A 1-and-1 coming up here for the Bears. Oh, man. Well, I know your team, Scalar. I know yours. Yeah, Family Guy Cutaway Gag? Yeah, it does. Ollie Williams? Oh, man. That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. Hawthorne at the line. A 1-and-1 here. 81% on the season. First free throw. Got it. 2-point game, I should say. 1-point game amidst the free throw. It was a 14-point game earlier. Northern Colorado has not made it to the tournament since 2011. Got vacated that year, but they made it in 2011. Same free throw is good. So this would be their second appearance if they win this game. First one got vacated, but you can't take away the memories. Oh, I mean, I don't think I know your NBA. I don't think I know your NBA team. It's not Portland, right? Drive inside here, Whitney. Up top it goes. Driving with 5 on the clock. Layup. Contact, got it to go. And 1. Kai Johnson. He's in some pain after that one. Some Montana players tell the medical staff, come over here quickly. Johnson knocks it down. 76-73. Oh, Jazz. Oh, yeah. What used to do get vacated? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what they did get vacated. Johnson is going to stay in there. He's adjusting. 76-73. It sounds like pretty Colorado so far 2-1 inches. Yep. The music episode with John Fogerty. Oh, yes. For sounding too much like CCR. Sounds too much like himself. I love that one. I think Springsteen had a luster like that, too, at one point. 77-73. Really takes it down the floor. 3 minutes to go. It was to Brock. Brock to Denker. Really? Really double. Feeds it. Reynolds. Looking to float it up. He does. Off the rim. No good. Rebound there by Montana. They're going to slow it down here with Johnson taking it down the floor with 2:42. Yeah, I would have guessed Hockey Club. I would have guessed that one. When he running the offense, he's going to call timeout with 17 on the shot clock. 2:35 to go. Man. It's game over on ESPN2 if you want to watch. Tomorrow we're going to be live starting at 7 o'clock, calling 2 Big East games, 2 ACC games at the same time there. So that's the game plan for tomorrow. Yeah, if you like what you see, folks, make sure you like and subscribe. It is 1:30 on the East Coast. We're staying with you. No overtime tonight. We're staying live until the end of this game. No OT tonight. We're staying live until the end of this game. Hoping every year now we're getting good after selling. I'd rather be good after selling than bad. Keeping. I get it. Oh, man. You picked the first 4 as well. I don't know too many brackets that have first 4. There are not many brackets that you fill the first 4 out. I'll do a bracket challenge on ESPN. I'll put the link in on Selection Sunday. You can join the group. Selection Sunday will create the group and whatnot. Yeah, no, I'm not falling for Nick's upset pick. High Point is going to be the sexy 12 or 13. I know that much with how much depth they got. High Point is going to be the sexy pick. And I'll be picking them. At least for one round. My High Point bracket, they're going all the way, but I'm picking them for at least one round in my regular bracket. Whitney. Johnson. 10 on the clock. Johnson. 4-point game. Step back 3. Good! Nothing but net on Denker. Kai Johnson. Up to a 7-point lead. Yeah, I should sue for copyright infringement. I should do that. Bad day for the bubble teams. Very bad day. Very bad day for the bubble teams. They should still be fine, though. Layup there. That one no good. Found the floor, though. Going against Montana. They got 2 free throws coming up here. Is in the double bonus. We're going to be upset with High Point's 14. They're not going to be a 14. They're not going to be a 14. We're still around 6-4. But don't go to High Point. Yes, I will. High Point's projected by everyone to be a 12 or a 13. I can't see a world where they're a 14. I cannot see a world where they're a 14 team. A 14 seed. Now, the women's side, they're going to be first 4. They're going first 4. I'd be stunned if they're not first 4. If they make the field, I'll be surprised. OT Q&A stream? Probably not until, like, after this. Yeah, we're going to do, like, Q&A stream, OT Q&A streams going forward. It's tougher for college basketball because I'm on for so long at a time. First free throw is Skipper Hawthorne. Like, usually I do overtime. It's like a 2 or 3 hour stream and not like a mega marathon like we are now. We'll do the OT Q&A weekly streams for sure. Second free throw is good. 80-75. Maybe like Sunday night we'll do it. Sunday night we'll probably do one. You know, High Point's not going to be anything lower than a 13. Feeds it out wide. Montana possession here. Patterson. 5-point game. Under 2 to go. Whitney. And make sure you like and subscribe if you're just joining us. Helps the channel a ton. Whitney. Crossover by the elbow. Drive it inside. Blows by Hawthorne. Gets it to go. No push off. It's good. 82-75. Three-score game. The Grizz up by 7. Really. Spin around his man. Posts up on Johnson. Poked away. Stays with it, though. Bounce pass. It's poked away. Staying with Brock, though. Brock feeds it out wide. It's tipped by Patterson. Staying with Northern Colorado. 14 on the clock. Normal team for UFL? Yes, we will. Yes. St. Mary's and Gonzaga. I'm going to say 7 for both. 7s for both. Good place for a 16 to troll me. They're not going to put High Points at 16. High Points at 16 are the best 16 of all time. 14 on the shot clock. 1:21 to go. Again, if you like what you see, folks, like and subscribe. I'll put a poll up while we have the stoppage. Who do you think wins this game? What day is UFL kick? 2 weeks from now. March 27th. That Friday. We're live for that. There'll be the Sweet 16 at the same time, so we'll call 2 at once for that. But that should be a problem. Yeah, the first few weeks for UFL are going to be interesting. Few weeks are going to be interesting with the UFL because we're going to do college basketball. 2 Big West team next tournament. San Diego loses in the final to UC Irvine. I think San Diego gets it at large and UC Irvine gets in the field as the automatic champion. But I think UC Irvine's got to win it all. I think it's the only way. The time by Northern Colorado, back underway here. 1:20 to go. Foul, 2 free throws coming up as Hawthorne got hooked. Some money at the line tonight, money all season. 16 players as of now. Well, St. Francis is definitely going to be one. St. Francis will definitely be one. The rest, not sure just yet, but I know St. Francis will be in there. First free throw for Hawthorne. That one good. He's 7 for 7 tonight. 6-point game. Still plenty of time left in this one, the way both teams are shooting today. Yeah, what does Lenardi have? Or what does Bracketology have? Second free throw. Good. You're right now, SIUE, Jackson State, American, and St. Francis would be, according to them. American automatically qualified. St. Francis automatic qualifier. Yeah, St. Francis is going to be dating for sure. SUE is going to be close. Pass here, Montana breaks it. Now Whitney gives it off. Foul from behind on Riley. Number 6. And right now, High Point on ESPN is projected to be a 13 playing Maryland. I think CBS has it around the same time. Appreciate you for tuning in. Appreciate it. First free throw here for Patterson. The 1-and-1, it's good. Miscounted the fouls. Again, the fouls are not on the scorebook for this. 83-77. 1:12 to go. For the automatic spot in the NCAAs. Second free throw good for Patterson. 2 for 2 that trip for the 80% free throw shooter this season. 84-77. 3-score game. Really. Driving inside. Contact on the layup. He'll shoot 2. So really going to the free throw line. He has been on fire today. Really with 23 points on 10 for 12 shooting from the field. 2 free throws here. Carl shot to be Houston. I would say no. Yeah, Swack with losing record. Yeah, Swack always gets playing. First free throw, no good. 2 in Seattle, 2 in Utah. Well, Seattle's no NBA team. And I can't tell you NHL. I don't wait for NHL. First free throw by Riley, no good. 84% the line this season. That one is good. 2-score game, 84-78. Really up to 24 points this game. The give here to Montana. Bounce pass, going to break it quickly. And a reach-in foul there against Riley. Patterson going to line for a 1-and-1. Reynolds best after High Point? I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. I think tomorrow's really going to be where it sinks in. Where it's like, okay, let's focus ahead on the tournament. I'm still trying to process that we even made it. I'll say this much. With how deep our bench is, we can play with anyone. Patterson makes the first. He's 3 for 3 this half at the line. It's a good matchup. I think it's a good matchup. I think as good of a matchup as a 4-13 can be. Second free throw is good. But it's tough to game plan for High Point. Because you're not game planning for a starting 5, you're game planning for a starting 10. 3 ball here off the dribble. That one clanks it too strong. Montana gets the rebound. It's Whitney, but they get the held ball. Possession is Montana, though. Stop ever made it? Nope. This is the first year. This is the first year High Point's ever made it. On the women's side, they made it one time before. And they're making it this year. because they won the tournament. But this is the first time High Point's ever made it. So, fun times. Fun times. Exciting time to be a High Point fan. Alan Huster signed an extension, got the new arena. I mean, it's a good time right now for High Point. There'll be a day where High Point's the villain. A few years' time, they're going to be the villain of mid-majors. Trapped. Timeout. Montana, they have none left. 86-78 the score. Oh, geez. Oh, that makes sense now, Keller. That makes sense. Yeah, Syracuse focus like non-conference play. The top team is like 2 wins going into the conference play. Because everyone plays on the road to try and make money. Montana's got no timeouts left. 68% around with the Grizz to win this one. Both teams shooting above 62%. What happened with next Gonzaga? I would love that. Another major rise to level Gonzaga. Drake could get there. You know, Drake's getting there. With how dominant they've been lately. If they stay in Missouri Valley, they're getting there. They're getting there. But High Point's got like crazy money, crazy funding. They got the facilities. They're in a basketball state. A recruiting hotbed. I mean, just to look on campus and see, oh yeah, this is good. You better a good thing over a decade. Yeah, but now they're a major conference now. I didn't see Calipari's post-game comments. I did not see that. Like, I'm not sure Drake ever goes up to, like, I'm not sure Drake would ever get poached by another conference. Maybe Big East at some point. Yeah, Butler, now they're a power team. Butler is a power team at this point, obviously, within the Big East. Montana loses the handle. Let's go back to Northern Colorado. Johnson can't break the press. And it's going to be Northern Colorado ball. Yeah, Creighton's Big East. San Jose almost got there. Yeah, I think that tournament that got canceled in 2020 could have been huge. Could have been huge for them. And they're going to be Pac-12 too, so they're not mid-major anymore. Driving inside here, layup with the contact, no good. The tip in, no good. The miss by Riley and the rebound on the play for Montana by Prigden. Prigden gets the board. Oh, you're good, Dylan. You're good. Gonzaga St. Mary's fun rivalry. It's like the only 2 teams in the West Coast Conference. It's almost like Celtic Rangers in Scotland, where you know it's going to be between those 2 and there's no one else competing. Yeah, High Point, they could go A10. I think High Point can go A10 at some point. Yeah, I like the biggest realignment. Trying to miss free throw, went up 3, 2.5 seconds left. That's insane. Yeah, why? You make it a 4-point game. You make the free throw, make it a 2-score game, it's over. First one, the 1-and-1 is good off the rim and in. Prigden. This one makes it a 4-score game and just about puts this one on ice. We did say first to 90 wins. Pac-12 basketball's going to be fun. Pac-12 basketball's going to be fun. Zaga football team? I don't think they need a football team. A lot of schools don't need football. Like, High Point doesn't need a football team. It's tough. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money for a football team. Second free throw is good. 4-score game. Montana can feel it here. Really. Working the baseline. Kicks it back. Gonna try catch and shoot 3. Zach Bloch got it to go. Line driving in. Timeout Northern Colorado. Needed that 3 to have any hope. They knock it down. Yeah, Sanford, yeah, they're never going to be like a top 2 in the West Coast Conference. Until they leave. Until Gonzaga leaves. Yeah, High Point in the A10. I think that would be a great move. That's what the rumor is. Maybe at some point. Because they're in the A10 already for lacrosse. For men's lacrosse, they're already in there. It fits geographically. Facility-wise, it fits. Like, Pasadena Arena is pretty middle of the road for the A10. It's near the bottom side, but that's fine. Because it's a nice facility and whatnot. Yeah, I can see A10. Pac-12 pursuing Grand Canyon. I could see Grand Canyon. I could definitely see that. They got the money. They got the facilities. They got the alumni base. They got the atmosphere. I think Grand Canyon would be a great fit at some point. They're moving up. I know Grand Canyon's moving up. I think Mountain West, I want to say. Yeah, I think High Point at some point is going to leave the Big South, go A10. Because you look at High Point, you look at like Presbyterian and the arena they're playing in Charleston Southern, USC Upstate, it's like night and day. High Point facilities outclass anyone in the Big South, and it's not even close. Cal Poly advanced to the quarterfinals. Ooh, all right. 88-81 the score. More inbounding this one. Guarding the inbounder is Zach Bloch. 29.6. The give here to Johnson. He's trapped. Throws it away. Northern Colorado kicks it out wide. Corner 3 for Bloch. That one circles out. Rebound on the play for Montana. 2 free throws coming up. Austin Patterson. Oh my goodness. Montana just blew that one, but an open 3 and Bloch can't get it to go. Oh my goodness. They get the steal on the trap. Really gets it. Decides to kick it out wide instead of trying the 2. And Bloch misses the 3. Wow. Wow. First free throw Patterson, that one good. This free throw should end if he makes it. Harrison's been perfect at the line tonight. Idaho SEC? Yeah, it fits geographically. It fits geographically. High point better than? What comments would high point better than? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Not sure what I mean by that. Clanks the second. Rebound there by Hawthorne. 19 seconds. Hawthorne. Fakes the give. Now kicks out to the corner. This is taking way too long. Danker. The layup. Blocked. Goaltending will be the call with 12 seconds. But remains a 3-score game. You couldn't get a 2 there. Couldn't get a 2. You couldn't go for the 2 there. You needed a 3. There's not enough time left. No, actually, because he clanked it. My apologies, because he clanked it. That's fine, actually. That's fine. They'll review for goaltending. He got it. He got it. I brain for it. I thought he made the second free throw. My apologies. My apologies. Nope, still 2. It's a 2-score game. That's goaltending. I think it's goaltending. It's blocked by the rim. Yeah, it's a 2-score game now. It's a 2-score game. It's a 2-score game. 2-score game. I had a brain fart there. We're all good. If he made the free throw, you got to go for the 3, but because it went for 2, yep. Scores 85 to UNC does kick it out for 3. I think so. I think so. It was open quarter 3. It's the highest percentage 3. They're reviewing this for goaltending. As of now, it's a good bucket. Greg Haynes, steamroll UT Arlington. That does not surprise me. That does not surprise me at all. Watching Grand Canyon this season, that does not surprise me in the slightest bit. I'd be surprised if they don't win the conference. I'd be surprised if they don't win the conference. All right, here we go. Grand Canyon sleeper. They made a tournament last year. Put up a fight in the first round. Second half, it kind of crumbled, but... All right, 89-83. Foul. 12 seconds. Wait, what game am I thinking of? Wait a second. What game am I thinking of? I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of something else with Grand Canyon. Is it the second round game? I think I'm thinking of the second round game. I'm thinking of the second round game. Yeah, because they won the first game. I'm thinking of the second round game. It's Bama. Yeah, they beat St. Mary's. Yeah, I remember watching that at the bar. Yeah, first free throw was good. Yeah, you're right on. Yeah, I think I was thinking of the second round game. Because that was close to the half. Second free throw was good. 91-83. 3 ball here, really off the mark. No good. Montana gets the board. That's going to do it. The Grizzlies are going dancing. Oh, no, I was thinking of 2 years ago. For Grand Canyon, I was thinking 2 years ago against Gonzaga. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, for tonight, you were around that one. Montana's going to the dance as the number 2 seed. They knock off Northern Colorado. After splitting the season series, they win the rubber match, and the Grizzlies will be playing in the NCAA tournament. You know, I was thinking for Grand Canyon, I was thinking 2 years ago against Gonzaga. That was one. Because I remember watching it, and I'm like, you put up a fight, and then they didn't win. I just got the years mixed up. I didn't see the women's ending. I did not see that one. I did not see that. Montana wins the Big Sky. They win Starch Madness. And they are going to the dance. Final score 91-83 after shooting a whopping 65% from the field and 63% from three. They're going to the dance for the first time since 2019. And they will look to win a game in the tournament for the first time since 2006. We don't have another automatic spot until Saturday where we decide a crap ton of spots. Grizzlies beat the Bears 91-83. Appreciate you guys tuning in. New video dropping tomorrow at 9 o'clock Eastern. And we will have a, the Syracuse from GCU is wild. Yeah, I want to go to a game at some point, GCU. It's like 20 minutes away. I want to go to a game at some point there. The atmosphere looks insane. But 91-83 your final. Tomorrow we're going to be live at 7 o'clock. 2 ACC games and 2 Big East games. So we're going to do that. So, oh wow, put back, wow. Wow. So, 91-83 your final. 2 games tomorrow at 7 o'clock. 2 games at 9:30. Be on the call for both those. Appreciate you guys tuning in. JG9 signing off. Have a great rest of the night, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow when we should have 2 videos out. Definitely one at 9 o'clock and hopefully one at night as well. Montana moving on. Thank you guys for tuning in for this marathon. What are we even on for at this point? 4.5 hours? 5 hours? Thanks for tuning in for this marathon stream. I'll see you guys.